Alright, ladies and gentlemen, what is up? I will be your host for this first couple of games, Stuff Shark. Unfortunately, we are waiting on the teams to fully arrive into the server. I'm guessing there are some issues with being a PUG event. Of course, there are sometimes delays and sometimes issues where teams don't show up, people flake. That's kind of how it goes with PUG events, so they're currently trying to figure out how they're going to play and how they're going to keep going. So while they're figuring things out, we will just be kind of waiting here for a while. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's been 20 minutes of waiting. Unfortunately, this is how it goes sometimes. As soon as we have a game ready to go, we will begin. For those wondering about the format, I think some questions in the chat beforehand. This is going to be a round robin, so basically there'll be 2 games at once, 3 rounds of it. Whoever the top 4 of the 5, there's 5 teams signed up, those top 4 will go into a semi-final bracket, right? For a single elim, and then whoever wins those 2 games will then play for the finals. These are best of 9, they're not the normal 11 round length. I'm not sure if the server is set up yet to account for that difference, playing first to 9 instead of first to 11. But that is how we're doing it for this event, so it's a little bit faster. However, we're a little bit limited by availability of players, so that is unfortunately how it is sometimes. Not really anything we can do about it. So that will it'll be it for the moment, at least. As soon as we have more to give you, more to see, we'll let you know. So sure, just keep watching, but we'll be going in hopefully like 15 minutes or so. If not, I don't know what to tell you. We'll figure something out, so I'll let you know at least by then. So, in the 15 minutes, you'll hear me come back on. So be back in sometime for sure. So we'll be right back. All right, a bit of an update. All right, oop, fell over. We have we figured out more information. We have basically 2 teams that are supposed to play on the only server that we currently can spectate on. Each of the teams had someone who was not able to attend, so they've been trying to find substitute players who are of that skill level to fill the gap. So that's what the holdup has been. As soon as they have those subs, we'll be able to hop back in and actually get to start with the first game. So yeah, we are just waiting on those last 2 players to come on in. We'll find who they are, have them in the server, and then hopefully get started with the actual game yet. Well, game. So just a few more minutes, and we should hopefully be able to get started soon. Maybe 10 minutes. Maybe. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. So in the meantime, we should hang out. We'll be ready to go in hopefully 5 minutes or so. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll be back in just a few. good news. It looks like we are finally ready to start. Let's go ahead and bring it in here. Turn this down for a moment. Let's see if the game is going to come up. Hey, there it is. And I can hear the beautiful birds chirping at the sound of the start of this final. And, well, the final isn't finally, but not the final of this series. This is the first matchup after a good 45-minute delay. We are live. This is going to be Stumpy's team versus Fish's team. Stumpy's team has Worsey, Gillets, Bragg, Zengmar, and Newt from No Face, red and blue. And from Fishy's team, Fishy's obviously dead, as is Stumpy. Maxian, Herb, Wallen, Simon, and Progress, I think. Looks like he's already taking their lives. Get the kill onto Worsey early on in the here. Newt out on the fight against Airbus there as a trade. Bragg gets the kill onto Progress on the side. It looks like security having a pretty strong hold on this backside here, but Maxion could get the flanking kill here on this player. Bragg gets double kill actually onto Sanya. I think the second one at least on there. Wallen will get the kill onto Zengmar around the side of B. But we do have on video Maxion blind. Bragg gets double kill onto Wallen and Maxion to win the round for security. That is Stumpy's team. And with that, Stumpy will choose the side to start off for the actual rounds of the match. Once again, this is a best of 9. This is not going to be your standard best of 11 affair. They opt to pick security. They're going to reload the map, which you should see in a few seconds. All right, there we go. Opt to spectator. And we'll hopefully be starting soon with the actual game here. Early pistol round. Fairly uneventful. Security had a pretty good showing on the upper sides of B here. Insurgents get a bit of a comeback on the side, but just could not really get the kills in their Bragg. Getting a lot of kills for security there. The Stumpy team, they did win that one. They opted to pick security for this first half. All right. So, we are not live. They're still figuring out their loadouts. We do see Zengmar running the M99. Well, he would have an M99, but it has currently nothing in his hands. Doing a menacing posing position here. It makes you wonder what he just has. It is so powerful that they can't see it. Weapon selection wise, we're seeing this is a New Bloods tournament. So for those of you who are new and you just know what that means, New Bloods are basically new players to the game. So this means their loadouts are going to be a little bit unconventional from the standard M14, FAL, Honey Badger, or AS FAL kind of meta. They do things a little bit differently. Good or bad, it's different, which is hopefully going to be kind of fun to see what they kind of come up with. I believe I saw a QBZ on Insurgents there. We do see a little bit more of the unique weaponry. AK-74 with a Cobra, interesting. Grenade, that's what they use. An Uzi from Fish, interesting. They are still not live. They're going to call it again. AK-74 for you, classic, of course. Maximum running the AK-74, not the AKM, I believe. AKM has the standard mag, the AK-74 has the big fight, which you see on that one. It goes equipped with the grenade. Let's see, Ibris, I think it is. I'm probably going to butcher it. It's already long butchered. It's too late. But that is how it is sometimes. You can see it's the 74 because it has that big light, orangey magazine on it. Has also a modern rail, which is kind of weird for a furniture AK to have a modern rail, but you know, it is what it is. It's not an alpha AK, which are more expensive. So that makes sense, I guess. A lot of the standard kind of stuff you'll see. 2 times Cobras, 2 times. I believe it's a Russian one. The dude has equipped there, as does the Gillix. Relatively standard weapon set. We do see, of course, at least 1 ABR and 1 FAL. Of course, now Zengmar does indeed have the M99. This is the Barrett M8. I think it's not an M82, but it's a something like that. Basically it's a Barrett semi-auto sniper. The recoil and the rate of fire has to slow down because otherwise people would be spraying it like you could in some older games, which is absolutely hilarious, but would very much break the balance of the game even more than it already does. It's so slow that it's basically a one-hit wonder, which it already was, but it's a meme weapon, and it's very, very effective as a meme, but functionally pretty useless, you know? It's got so much recoil to it that you're not going to be able to get return shots quickly. which for damage per second purposes, you got to be able to shoot fast and be able to shoot accurately and quickly. And that is not what the not what that weapon does. And not the purpose of it either. Never was meant to be that way. But it for competitive sake, you definitely want to be able to fire as fast as possible and as much rounds as possible. Which, I mean, having a high stopping power is effective, sure. But you got to hit the shots, which isn't always a guarantee. But we'll see what happens. Maybe it's the surprise of the century later. You never know. Let's go ahead and get into this now. We are live. This is Stumpy versus for round 1 of the best of 5. The team captains will be taking their own lives in spawn and will be spectating the other players there to command them where they go and what they see. So it is technically a 5v5 despite the server saying 6. This nice spawn here. Where's the nice grenade into Wallen? Oh, whipped grenade from Zengmar as Jilix gets the kill into progress there. Nice from Sanya as Maxion looks for the angle across the extra vision to see what's going on here. Watching that B-side angle. There's a player in the midway there. Maxion's going to look away at the wrong time. Spot it. We'll go for the toes, but Jilix will know where he is. Takes him out. It is all down to 1 player remaining for Insurgents. Up on the top, on the bottom side here, actually, of, I believe, Glasses, I think it's called. Basically, yeah, back side of Security Rebel going for that A rotation. He's going to get the easy shot here. Should get it on this player. Instead, Ibrus will get the kill onto Newt post cap, so Newt will not respawn on that one. The only problem he's going to be caught out as he rotates into Alpha here at the last Insurgent. Going for the clutch on A, 1v1. Rotating, he's going to get caught out. Oh! Not able to get the shot across, but finally, Worsey will get the kill onto Ibrus in there, going for the clutch, ending it for Security, taking the first round 1-0. For those wondering why Wallen is in the event, it's been so long since they played. At this point, he's basically a new blood. Although, maybe all in that, not all on that much, new to Insurgency as a whole. It's been long enough at this point. He's basically a new blood. So, you know, we'll see him probably come back and then the force we're working with on the rest of the games here. But we'll just have to wait and see what'll happen if they can stay alive and long enough to actually see that happen. We're going to follow him as he pushes towards B. Set up for the go through. Oh, Newt though will get the kill on the wall. The Castle's Curse striking again. Herbless though will get the shot. He go get the headshot onto Newt as Maxon takes out Jilix on the side of B. He's gonna get taken out by Bragg though. But the trade. Langmar will have to get the M82 kill onto Sanya there. Long distance across there. But it will just be that. Oh, we see Zengmar waiting for the cross. He did not see that player. On the very edge, he's not able to spot that out. He's going to be able to escape and evade and go into Alpha, if I had to guess. But we're still going for the shot across. Oh! Zengmar will not see the player. Fortunately there, he did not spot it in time. Going for a lucky shot across towards A, though. See if he will be able to get this kill. Looking to pick across Max and get the kill on the Bragg on the outside of B. Open radio. Oh! But Ibrus will get the kill on the Zengmar, trying to rotate into A. It's all down to Worsey. Well, it's not quite all the way down to Worsey. We'll get the B cap up in time. Insurgents. Maxion, not sure where he's... I think he was a little bit confused on where to go there. Should have gone for the 1v1 on the objective to prevent that security team from capping it back up. But Insurgents are going to get the A cap up instead. So it's a bit of a trade. 5v5. Insurgents have the advantage. They have A and C captured. They will win at the end of time here if a security player does not get on the objective, A or C. The security going for that battle against A. It's a 3v1 currently on A. We had that one Moloch player in a tough spot here. Zengmar looking to clear it up with that M82. He got a kill earlier with it. We'll see if he's able to get any other kill onto Ibrus in B. In A, at least he's going to stop that cap up and begin it for security. Insurgents now have to go for the B retake. See them making the way over there. Newt waiting for players to spot in position. Which is fire. One gets killed at 2. Onto Korgos and Wallen from spawn. And waiting on the sides here. One shot across there, trying to get the kill here. Couldn't quite get the shot to land. Only 2 players remaining for Insurgents. Max is going for the B retake. He has to hurry. He has to push in here. He's going to slow peek. Easy kill for Worsey onto Maxi in there. Last alive is going to go for holding C, but he's going to run out of time. Sitting on the C objective, you have to have 2 to win. So security have A and B objectives controlled and win at the end of time, taking it 2-0. All right, so it is 2 rounds up for security. They've played it pretty well. Unfortunately, they're a bit of a miscall from the insurgent side there. They had to get off the objective and go for the gold and try and go for an objective. With the bolt action, it's definitely a challenge for a new player. That's why usually you wouldn't have them start with the bolt action, probably. If it were me, I wouldn't have them put that. Have an SVD instead. Much easier to clutch with an SVD than a Mosin Lagon. If you have the aim, of course, you can go for the Mosin, but SVD is just better in almost every way. There's less recoil on the Mosin compared to the SVD, of course. Where you can learn to control recoil and a little bit easier to actually function. Surprise kill. No, Bragg will get the kill instead onto Korgros on the side of the river there. As Maxian will go for the trade attempt. The problem is he's looking the wrong way. Maxian will hear this kill onto Bragg. As Urber's going to take out Newt on the side of A there. Actually, the side of, I believe that's optics? Zangmar aiming cross has a new optic this time. The 3 to 6 times optic from the new update. It's Cold Blood 1.9. Looking for players to spot. He's not going to find anybody, but does have the M24 equipped. A little bit more of a, a little bit of a better choice. Although I think the new M24 will probably be the best in that situation, but we'll have to just wait for Jillik on B. Zangmar, nice pick into Herbalist on the side of A. Will clear off the A presence for Insurgents. That means the flank is also open. Zangmar, second kill onto Maxian on the side here. Zangmar doing some hard work there with that M24. Unsurprisingly, a good gun goes a long way. We do see a double stack on Insurgents. Oh, Zangmar gets a third kill on the wall, and Zangmar going off the rocker here. Will they go for the last one? Oh, Sanya misses a shot. Will not miss that one. Oh, will actually take a shot there from Zangmar. Will not get the kill. Only a pistol remaining. Easy kill. Across somehow. Spotting him. Finally, Brucey will get that kill onto Sanya, securing the round for security. 3-0. So just as I mentioned, once again, we do have captains helping these players out if they're brand new. So you're going to see them dying at the beginning of the round. This is normal. That's how it's supposed to be in New Blood events. We have the actual new players in here coaching, doing their best, trying to show them how it's all done. So because of that, you're going to see them dying basically in spawn there. So yes, the KD is going to be the worst. They're not actually playing. So in any case, let's go ahead and get in here. We do see security. Nice jump from Wallon. Will be allowing Wallon to get onto be uncontested. Zangmar looking for the shot across. Trying to find something in broken wall, maybe upper yellow. Not going to find anybody just yet. There is a player flanking though, and that will be Urbiz, I think. I keep butchering it until someone tells me. Do see him pushing on the side of A here. Goes for the push, holds back a little bit. I would not expect the security player to be on this side in position, though. Position and movement, though, and can take out that kill. We'll get the kill, actually, under Newt as well. We'll take out, where's he going for B? Going for the B retake. The problem is, Maxine's not going to hit this player down below. This doesn't seem to be indicating down below him. Headshot onto Bragg on the backside of B. It's going to be all down to Zangmar in a 1v4. Zangmar will get the nade kill onto Urbis, going for A. That's 3 remaining for Zangmar. He got 3 kills last game. 3 more this time. No! Sanya with the 1-tap on the with the SVD there onto Zangmar. Secures the first round for Insurgents. 1-3. Alrighty, so we are 4 rounds in, and security having a definite advantage. So far, it's been the really good tactical play coming out from security. Really good cross flanks, really good. Just overall teamwork has been solid. Good gunplay and good team. Seeing a bit of a delayed play into B. Jilix looking to count down the time there. This Insurgent actually waiting for the B cross, but they will not get the kill as Blitz will escape and go for the B cap. We have the player block, which is going to beat Wallen. Going for the 1v1 on B direct. Oh, but Wallen he's just taken out by his own grenade.
Oh, bruh.
You hate to see it. Oh, Bragg though will get the kill onto Sanya. Bragg going for another kill actually as a player above him. Oh, going to backseat. Bragg taking shots, does not know where it's coming from. The mystery bullets, they just come from somewhere. Nope, no, we'll get the kill into Urbis in the meantime. Clearing out that side of B, and will be securing the round as Jilix get the kill into Kogros, hunting down Bragg. And that'll be the round for security, 4-1. Once again. That is unfortunately how the cookie has crumbled. And that's just how it is sometimes. There you have somebody you're looking to try and find the shots, and sometimes grenades just don't go where you want them to. So it is what it is. But it is only one round once again for security. So we're 5 rounds in on what I think is a half. It'll probably end at 8 rounds, but we will see. It is first to 9 once again, so we're not playing to 11. A little shorter this time, so hopefully a little bit more, a little bit quicker for in between games. We have a bit of a long delay in the beginning here as we had some server difficulties and team difficulties. So that is sometimes how pug events go, but no worries. We're here ready to go, and we're now live, still live at least, with this matchup. And believe Maxine first into B here, going for directly to a double kill. Jilix gets the double kill onto Maxine and Wallen, clearing out B for security as Sanya, Kogros, and Urbis were the last ones alive for Insurgents. Representing Team Mola, we see a nice shot into Bragg. Nice flick and a half. We do see the Mercy setting up for the refrag. Did not see the player and will not be able to spot that player out just so. Sanya, though, is rotating in a nice spot here. Can see the shot. He will get the headshot. Nicely done there onto Wersey. And Urbis got the kill into Newt. It's all down to just 2 players remaining for security. This is a good comeback coming in from the Mola players. Goes for the shot. Did not get that kill onto B. And he will be a little bit direct. The problem is, doesn't have that side coverage. He has to watch out for Sanya. Did not get the shot up in time, but we do see security now coming in to help. Zangmar trying to battle Sanya. Pistol equipped, but Sanya will get the kill onto Zangmar. It is all down to 1 player on B. Kogros hunting. Kill. The problem is, Kogros will get the wall bang onto Jilix. Unfortunately, security though does get the A cap. Looks like they somehow came back in there. I'm not sure if they got the A cap in, or actually no, they got the B cap in. Excuse me. Spray kill onto Kogros. Sanya will get the kill though onto Wersey, and Sanya will get the B cap for Insurgents now. It's now a 1v5 for Newt. Back out here, nice shot from Newt. That's 4 remaining for his clutch attempt onto B. Is he gonna go for C? Is he gonna go for B? Looks like he's gonna opt for the C route instead. Playing it relatively safe, looking to cover the angles that any Insurgent might use to try and escape B. Oh, he's actually going for a spawn camp. Semi-spawn camp. Oh, the player spotted that, but he will get the kill to Wall, and that's 3 remaining. The other player looking the wrong way, looking at his dead teammate, wondering, hey, who's that? Oh my goodness. Oh, Newt will get the kill onto Maxian. That's 2 remaining for Newt in this clutch attempt. Here comes the battle outside of B. The problem is Newt's looking the wrong way, and yet Sanya will be able to secure the round and keep it for the Insurgents to win. That is the round for Insurgents, 2-4. A little bit of mayhem in the morning makes it always a good time. Back and forth battle at the very end there. Security almost had that, Newt almost had that clutch attempt. That was a very, very good try there. Ultimately, Sanya able to lock that down and secure the win for Insurgents. That is Fishy's team on Insurgents and Stumpy's team on security. So Stumpy, hard to stump him, but Insurgents are definitely trying their best to do this. We'll go with follow Wersey. Stumpy does what he does, as does Fish, already doing what he does best. Let's go ahead and follow Wersey. Nice grenade in the top side here. Throwing it long ways down for the spawn, or the entrance there. Wallen will go on the other side of B, though. Our presence for security has not been strong, which will allow Wallen to go in through the side here. Nice shot and kill onto Jilix, trying to rotate into B and begin to cap up for Insurgents. Almost said Insurgent security. Not quite the same team there. Newt, nice shot into Urbis, going for A as Zangmar gets the pick on Baxian, playing in upper radio. Actually, I think that was well, if I had to guess. Bragg will get the kill into Kogros on the side. Wallen only has a grenade, pushes the wrong button. Cooks the grenade, times it perfectly. but does not get the kill in time. Unfortunately, did not get that. It is a little bit easy for security to avoid the grenade since they do not go through cover. So easy to hold the angle fairly safely. Zangmar rotating pretty loudly. Wallen is probably going to hear that coming. The problem is security is already on C. Wallen will eat the grenade, but will stay alive. Definitely lost a little bit of health there. We'll get the kill into Zangmar. And Wallen held up on B as Sanya comes in trying to help. Oh, Boris will get the wallbang onto Wallen. It's all down to Sanya in a 1v3. The problem is, I think Worsey heard Sanya rotating on the backside or on the other side of B. Yep, easy shot for Worsey. That's the round for security. 5-2. Fairly fast round for Insurgents. Actually, what am I saying? It's security that won the round there. Really a good hold on B. Yes, we know you have access to the server chat. Live on restart. I guess somebody had their loadouts broken. They were in spawn, typing in the console, getting the commands up. I don't think it really... If we don't know who's saying it to say hi back to, so I don't really get the point of that, but okay. That is how it goes sometimes. See Fishy already in spawn here, and let's go ahead and follow Newt and see what he's doing. We've seen a little Zangmar sniping up above. Bragg has the MP5 equipped, I believe. It's an interesting choice. Not be going for the grenade approach. Newt setting up for rubble, it looks like. Looking for the broken wall and looking for possibly Mint. Newt with a good grenade on the backside of B. Could be effective as well. We get the nade kill onto Bragg. And Bragg, they actually take each other out with their own grenades, trying to rotate into B. It really do be like that sometimes as Newt looks for the cross, looking for upper yellow. Bit of a cheeky angle here. Very effective, though. Possibly effective, at least. The problem is Irbos has already escaped across Sanya. Could get taken out by this if they're not careful. But you never know. DGL going for the B cap for security. Starting it up and beginning the capture of that objective. DGL is waiting in a bit of a unique angle here. The problem is he's more likely to get shot than be able to flank in time and Earl's move out of the way of a grenade. Sanya will get the pick though onto Worsey. Turning up Sandbag. The problem is it's all down to Newt and Zangmar, who gets the kill onto Kogros, battling the 1v1. We do have a bit of a stale now as Sanya will come in for the rotation. Newt from behind though. They're not expecting the flank. Newt, this is a big one. Sanya's going to go for the rotation. Here's the fire coming. But Newt whiffs his shot heavily onto Sanya, who will be able to get the 180 kill onto Newt. Oh, we see Zangmar trying to battle across. We do still see Sanya battling it. Danger close. Low on health, low on options. Get back to that battle here. Facing the 2v1 on B direct. Sanya waiting, watching, trying to cover two angles at once here. There you go. We do have Urbis now going for that A cap. Zangmar's going to battle the 1v1 here. Oh, Zangmar whipped his shot. And Sanya will get the kill on GLX. That's the round for Insurgents. Nicely clutched. 5-3. 3-5. So since we've had now 8 rounds, they're going to probably call a switch since it would normally be first to 10. I was curious if they were going to do it or not, since this is first to 9, not first to... yeah, it's first to 9, so they should probably swap at 8 rounds in order to try and have it be a little bit fair. It's not the game by default, though, will probably swap at 10. So it will be kind of a moot point. They have swap sides, it looks like. Oh. I guess there's the answer. They're going to swap now. They'll have to swap back again, though, in approximately 2 rounds, which is just how it goes sometimes. The servers weren't correctly set up. Oh, I think it's not that they weren't correctly set up, but they weren't set up for this event. Set up for standard DGL play of first to 11. So this swap runs at 10. Because they're doing something a little bit different, going for first to 9 here, it would be first to 8 to swap. But yeah, they're not quite set up yet. Well, or set up at all for that at least. But you know, it is what it is sometimes. I'm not in charge of the server stuff to say, oh, it's my fault, but things happen. But it is what it is. So in the meantime, it's been an interesting battle back and forth between Security and Insurgent. You know, Security have had this really good teamwork, really good synergy. They're getting things across. They're kind of figuring out what they're doing. You do have also a lot of the same player. I happen to notice 4 Molot players on one team and 3 no-face players on another team. We do have Worsey and Jillix as the no-face players. No-face being, or no-face, excuse me, being a French team. Worsey and Jillix, I don't know their location, but I'm going to guess probably EU. Molot being a mostly Russian team, I believe. Kokoros also in the mix. Maxion and Fishy, I just don't know. Unfortunately, there's a lot of new names here, so I'm sure we'll see them in the seasons, or in round 4 at least. Is it round 4 now? Maybe round 5. I don't know, so many rounds getting around, you know. But yeah, it's been interesting to follow them and watch them all grow and play. So, in the meantime, since it's taking on a little bit longer than they figured, they're probably going to get an admin or the admin to figure out what's going to happen here. We'll be back in just a few. We're watching the DGL. This is Team Fishy versus Team Stumpy. Back once again in just a few. That was fast. Looks like we're live. It's over. Alrighty. There we go. We're back. All right. We are back. We are live. We're going to play these 2 rounds out and then probably have to reset once again, which that's how it goes sometimes. New loadouts. So we do see Kugros rocking at least the Tavor there. Kugros currently rocking Grenade. Not quite the... a little bit different in terms of firepower here, but we'll see what he actually has. Post grenade, seeing him for the B grenade there, which does have the, looks like the Honey Badger, or that might be the Market TCVR there. That is the Honey Badger. The Wall will get the kill first on the second half to Jillix. Assigning they're going to kill onto Worsey Bragg, taking out Kogros on the side. On that B flank, looks like Maxion waiting, looking for angles across. Oh, Maxion takes some fire, and Bragg will get the kill on Maxion. On that hideout position here. Try to be here. Coming in big. Fire attempt. Bragg gets another kill onto Sonya. Bragg getting a lot of work done on this side here. Low health. A lot of damage done, but Wallen will finally take out Bragg on Bs. Wallen will get the B cap up in time, bringing back 3 players. Wallen actually able to get there. Finally, all down to 1 player remaining. That would be Zangmar. As Wallen with the spray in there, get the kill on the Zangmar, securing the round for. Now, Molot's team, I believe that's Fishy, 4-5. And so far, it has been an action-packed round here. We're seeing Fishy having a bit of a comeback. At least his team is having a bit of a comeback on the security side here. It may be a security-sided team, or at least security having a bit of better weapons than the Insurgents for choice and selection. We'll just have to wait and see. We do have Zangmar rocking the looks like. Newt running. They are not running the Mark 14 EVR, I can tell you that much. We're going to see Zangmar setting up for the grenade. Probably going to play B. I'm going to get a side position on the market side. Yep, going up top. Going for 6 times opposite. Looking to aim across. There is a hold up on B. Kogros will win the fight against Bragg on that riverside position there, looks like. That makes you wonder. Yep, no, he went for the kill on the market, excuse me. Zangmar aiming across. Oh, there we go. Oh, Zangmar, he's going for the shot. He will get it onto Kogros. Nice pick there. Being long side, looking for some openings. Sonya setting up a nice grenade for B, though. This will be effective against Jillix. He's going to have to run. Yes, he will, but Wallem will take him out as he tries to rotate for the grenade. Empress will take out Newt. As worse, they will take out Sonya on the backside. Security trying to come in to stop this objective. B cap all on B. And Maxi gets the kill onto Zangmar. Oh, and Urbis will take out Worsey, trying to rotate around. Last player alive. It's going to be now a tie game, 5-5. Nice clutch attempt there from security, coming in big. Last second round and push was the ultimate one that got them the success they needed to. That was well done. It's going to say swapped. Don't worry, it'll swap back in a second here. We are playing a little bit different standard than the old setup, so it will be a bit of a delay as teams re-equip their loadouts. The loadout saving system is a little bit buggy sometimes. I think the most recent patch hopefully fixed most of it, but it is still a little finicky sometimes, so it can not load or have some weird issues show up, and it is what it is. We do have them live. Oh, well, it was live and then someone hit restart, so hopefully now they're live. Hopefully they're live here. We do have, again, pretty standard. Actually, yeah, Jilek's running the foul, very standard stuff. Mercy also running the foul. Newt running the grenade at the moment. Dengmar has that. Mosin and Bragg running the foul. So the infallible foul on Stumpy's team strikes again. 4 fouls, and I'm gonna guess Newt has an AKS, if I had to guess. We'll have to just wait and see. They're saying a good grenade on the cross. Those actually or rubble. Interesting. Maximum can be killing to Worsey in the meantime. You see new setup. Yep, they do have 4 fouls. One Mosin. Well, Bragg going to pick on Asanya. Felix waiting on the side of B here, waiting for a teammate to help him out so he can go in there and push B. Wallen will go for the aggressive push instead. Look at the push. Felix here's the grenade pin pulled. And we'll be able to survive the grenade in time and go for the cap up for Insurgents as Herbalist takes a lot of fire here. Already low on health. A lot of options here. Outer grenades happening here. Upper yellow is going to be a dangerous one for Zengmar to stick at, but will be effective. Problem is, we'll get the kill onto Jilek. But Brent from behind will get the trade. He gets a double kill actually onto Urbis, rotating in towards B. Kogros will try and go for the counter, and we'll get onto Bragg. Nice plays there from Kogros, and a good comeback. Coming out is a 1v2. Newt versus Kogros. Newt should get the shot. Oh, he whiffs. It's actually Zengmar did not hit his shot, but he will land the second one, securing the lead for Stumpy's team. Securing the lead once again, 6-5. All right, so it has been a back and forth battle here. Looks like Stumpy has resecured the lead after a pretty tough battle back and forth here. That was a good amount of runs they did lose in a row, for the most part. It was at least 2 or 3 rounds if I had to guess, back and forth. So, well done from that side here. We'll go ahead and follow Herbalist for the first party here. Throwing a good grenade for the B entrance. Jilek could die to this if he's not careful. Oh, it did not go far enough, it looks like. A little too early there. But to go for the B, you take and hold. He is tailed by Wall, waiting on the entrance of B. Ooh, just a push. Again, not the fastest player. Wallen is still just waiting. Both players not really nice yet. Jilek waiting on the side there, spotted up the rotate back. Again, both players passing here. Zengmar looking for the angle across throw. Should get the kill on Sandbags. Will not be able to bag it yet. Oh, Kogros gets the pick on the Zengmar. That is not how it works. Wallen will get the kill on Jilek on B, securing it for security. As it looks like we do see Worsey coming in to try and stop that B cap. The problem is you have to fight up a huge amount of force on the entirety of B. Worsey about to get flanked from behind here. From Herbalist onto Worsey. It's all down to the one player on A. Kogros going for the 1v1 A clutch attempt. He's going to try and take that player out. The problem is they're going to let him go for the A cap, it looks like. They'll get the B cap primed at 99%. It is ready to cap if they need it. Kogros will get on the block, but not a lot of time if Kogros dies, so it's going to be a risky one. He is risking it for the biscuit here. Good angle. We'll take them far, but we'll stay alive. So they're trying to find an angle somewhere to shoot through. That's an idea. Nice shot from Newt into Kogros. It will be the cap for Insurgents. Newt will win the clutch attempt. Herbalist will go for C, as Wallen will take out Newt on A, securing A for security. Max can get the kill on the Zengmar, trying to leave spawn. Max Long shot across there. You can see the angle. Very, very tough to tell. But he will get the kills well onto Worsey, as Fishy and some people are taking their own lives. They they're not actually playing in the round here. Maxine did not spot the player on the side here. Unfortunately, peripheral vision is easily lost sometimes when you're focused and tunneled in on spawns. Maxine is the player, but Bragg, nice shot into Maxine, trying to angle across and position across there. Looks like Felix will try to go for the clutch attempt. Cap in time onto security, and they're going to get the A cap and capture out and actually tie the game there. Fishy's team locking out Suppy's team, tying it 6-6. All right, so we are tied 6-6, back and forth battle here. These teams are absolutely playing the best, but they have called a not live on the Insurgent side. I don't know if that's a pause per se or just a technical difficulty issue where they need to call a quick pause here. This is what security can do to get the rounds back in their favor. It's a tough one. Insurgents have really kind of figured out how to play against the security strength, play on the flanks. But Insurgents have a bit of an advantage. I think they have that flanking ability on this side of the map over here. They're not really using it a whole lot. But you saw, I believe, Urbis. No, you butchered his name. Sorry about that. Going for this side here. He's able to escape here through here most times. At least probably 4 out of the 7 to 8 times. Oh, probably 4 to 6 maybe. Most of the time, when he went towards A, he was able to get a lot of kills and be very successful. It is effective for Insurgents to counter and push through here against a team that isn't aware of it and isn't setting up for it. They had a little bit of a setup for it post, end of the first half. They're kind of figuring it out and kind of getting some good positions here. But we're definitely not trying to early on stomp him, at least from what I can tell. So it's going to be a bit of an interesting one. Second half to see if they're going to be able to try and counter it, since they know that that strategy was effective. So far, security has kind of ran their head against the wall. They've been playing fairly standard meta stuff, which makes sense for a newer team and newer combination. If they could change it up in some way to maybe have 2 people playing the same lane, that might be an effective one. Trying to go for B, maybe 2 on, 1 from the side on to B tier, so through lower IDAP. I always forget the name of this one. Through this side here into B here, and then 1 from the outside here might be effective. Might not be 2. You never know. But while they figure things out, we will be back in just a few, it seems. Looks like they are... Oh! Well, I'd say we'll be right back, but they are not live. So, they're not quite ready yet. But when they are, we'll be ready to go here. We're watching the DGL NEWBLOODS tournament. This is Team Fishy versus Team Stumpy. Go ahead and get to a good angle and position here. There we go. Check out security spawn. Watch him goof around. Perfect. All right. We'll be right back. Alright, looks like we're live. Let's go ahead and get back into it here. That there. And then we'll bring it on over. Back into the round here. Currently tied. Oh, no. There were... oh, no. Not live. Oh, come on. Oh, that's... It's totally within the rules, of course. Sometimes things have issues, but that is unfortunate. Hopefully they're going to actually start now. That was the second non-live restart called. Hopefully this will be live, and we'll begin to continue the matchup. Let's wait 10 seconds to make sure they're all happy and they're all leaving spawn. Someone is AF. Oh, Stumpy. Okay, no, Stumpy's getting some good stuff done. Meanwhile, let's go and follow Zangmar. Going for a unique position across here. Going for an interesting angle, but ultimately will whiff the jump. Let him do that on his own side there. Worsey. Apparently high ping. Apparently. Ping, that is an oof. Worsey, though, we're going to go fast to B. Looks like the ping shield will be in his favor. Goes the shot towards market. But Sanya will shot it down there. Gets the kill on a Worsey on B. Securing the B for security. Newt waiting on the side here. Some angles across into B. Looking for some angles to pick across. Try and find something as well. It's going to brag. Herbos, nice shot to Zangmar. Going for the cross on B. Again, security strats really coming in big. Strong positioning here. Clutch attempt here on B. Taking out some fruit. Oh, but Maxian will end the Newt's player on B. We'll be stopping the headless first swing here. This is a Fruit Ninja. Felix going for the B clutch attempt. 1v5. Nope, but Wallen says no, we're taking the lead. Fishy's team takes back and takes the lead for the first time this game, I believe. 7-6. Alrighty. So, in a unique situation here, security only 2 rounds away from winning this round robin. At least this first round. 3 more for Insurgents to win. So it is definitely going the distance. Long sides going all the way, it looks like. We'll go ahead and there's no overtime, I believe, either. So it'll probably just play until there is a direct winner. But we'll see what happens. Maxi sets up for the shot across here. See who's able to win. Looks like the double stack beat the 10 for Insurgents. Security opting to play passive. Once again, it is very effective. Works to get the pick on the Sanya in market. Finally, that kill across is going to allow Insurgents to get into B and get on the flanking side there. Market a big play, but 2 players actually covering this angle here. Maxian launch angled across here. This grenade will try and go for missing the bus, but it will not be able to bust long enough towards that objective in that player. Zangmar looking for the angle and pick across with the M99. And he will M90 not get the shot there. The Bragg gets the kill on the Wallen. As Herbos is taken out on that flanking side. One player remaining on that market position. That's going to be Kogros. Waiting for the flank. He does see this player. That is going to be Bragg in the bottom of Radio. Looking at Radio across where his position is. Kogros trying to kill. Maxim will get the kill to Worsey. Comes Kogros. Zangmar finally gets it while springing Kogros point blank with the M99 there as Maxian gets the kill on the Bragg. All down to Zangmar. Zangmar is M99 coming in big. Is he going to go for the quick scopes? He's going to have to hard scope this one. There's no chance. He's going to cover the angles there. Maxian gets the kill into Newt. Oh, actually, Newt was facing 1v1, but Zangmar secures, ties up the game for, I believe, Stumpy. Good clutch attempt by Newt ultimately to secure it. It's tied game once again, 7-7. All right, so it is well, I guess there's only technically 2 rounds possible left. 3 rounds possible left. It's first to 9, so I'd be surprised if we have. I think this one's going to go the distance. I don't think there's going to be a Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any overtime on this one. We'll probably just play it out, and then whoever wins that one will just win the game. Which, I mean, it makes sense. As long as it's not a draw, which would... that would figure, wouldn't it? Hopefully not foreshadowing, but we'll just have to see how it'll all happen. Nice angle across. It is kind of dangerous. The problem is upper radio can get an easy shot and kill here. Especially Korgros aiming on the bottom side. You see that player who was getting shot at will actually peek up above. And Zangmar, nice headshot onto Korgros as Newt will take out Urbis. There. Wallen aiming across, did not get the kill on Rubble there. Max didn't get the pick on the Zangmar. Bit of a clear up there is Sanya looking to angle across. Over the backside there. Will take fire from B as they run in there. Bragg going for the danger close battle here on the front side of B here. Wallen, nice rotation kill on the Bragg. Worthy will hold steadfast on B as Jakes get the kill on the Maxian. Insurgent's actually going for the bit of a side flank here. So it's going to be very effective. Wallen having to try and play two sides at once here. Well, actually, you would think it's only one side there, but actually has a teammate, Sanya, coming from behind. Could get the flanking surprise, but Sanya's going for the spawn camp instead, since we have Jilix on A, capping it up for Insurgents. Waiting, just has to stay alive here. He has a teammate to back him up. Sanya actually will go for the fight, but worse, they will take out Sanya. Flank. Maul will get the kill. Up to Newt. It's all down to Wallen. The pressure's on. Newt is killed post-capture. 4 remaining for Wallen. Facing a 1v1 on B. Actually, the 2v1 now as you have that player from A rotating into B. Wallen, tough odds, but not impossible. Could win this one. We will not get the shot. Not worse, he wasn't going to hit that, but he does get the kill to Wallen. Securing the round for Insurgents. 8-7. That's the lead for Stumpy once again. All right. So it is match point for Stumpy. So far, stumping Fishy's team fairly quickly and fairly effectively, if I had to say so myself. It has been a back and forth battle, though. You see Zangmar still running the M99, and I gotta admit that is M90 not the greatest idea, but it might be effective here. This is a good angle to cover from. This is similar to the security strategy of watching it at the green car. So there is a play that could possibly rotate into this. Wallen! Oh, Zangmar just shoots way too late and way off target. Will not have a broadside barn in that position at that time, but this could be hopefully some revenge here. Playing upper radio. Will Korgros die to this? Or possibly? Yeah, possibly wait and see here. Newt, though, on the side of Rubble. Waiting on these angles and positions. Looks like Korgros will get the shot and kill there onto Worsey. As Newt trying to play a lot of angles at once, trying to clear out multiple things. Newt actually sneaking out lower Rubble. Oh, they didn't hear him coming. But Newt will follow the fact here. Oh, he gets flanked from behind! Oh, and Irvis will take out Newt. Newt didn't really know where to go there as Bragg takes out Sanya. Korgros take out Bragg trading. And a battle here. Korgros will actually get the door bashing kill onto Zangmar. And Zangmar gets clipped into the door and gets gibbed fairly quickly there. It is all down to... Well, it's actually now a tie as Herbalist takes out Jilix. It is good half, end of 16 rounds. At this point, I think we'll play one more. And they're going to call not live, understandably. So, yeah, and they never planned to have a tie happen. That is the end of the half. Yep, they're going to have to ask admins because they've never had a tie in a New Bloods event. Usually it's fairly big blowout or not that close. So, in this situation, what'll happen? My guess is they'll play one more round as a finisher. And whoever wins, wins. Whoever loses, loses. That's simple. If I had to guess for the admin to call on this one to predict, at least. So, both these teams have been battling back and forth. This is a very close game. It's a tough one to call who's going to win the second game or win this last round here, possibly. Or if they'll continue to say, whatever, we'll just go ahead and have some fun. It has been an eventful one, that is for sure. I've definitely enjoyed a lot of this. These two teams battling it out here. Who's going to win? That is a good question. I think I want to give it to Stumpy's team coming up big. You know, Fishy has the chance, but it's always been kind of the underdog with this game here. It's always been a back and forth. Like Fishy would get one, get like a lucky kill and get the win, and then Insurgents will come back and get their lucky wins, and then sometimes another team will have like an overwhelming advantage win. It's been back and forth in this like underdog. kind of constant rotation of the teams. So it's a tough one to directly say who's going to win this one. I think out of the gate, it's probably the most unpredictable one to call, if I had to guess, in recent times. So I'm flipping a coin. I think it's going to be Stumpy. We'll be able to keep the pressure on and secure the win. But Fishy, Team Fish at least, has that potential to get it. So you can go 50-50. I'd say 51-49, Stumpy versus Fishy. So small margin, but it's the margin that it will be for the win, if I had to guess. In the meantime, we'll be back in just a few as these teams are figuring out what's happening here. Security is kind of running around, goofing about, and Insurgents doing what they do best. Just kind of insurging on this corner position here. So we'll hang out for a bit on this side. We'll be back in just a few. Looks like we're live. Hold on. Hold the phone here. And bring this back in. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Oh, there we go. All right, we're back in. Okay, here we go. So I guess the last round. Maxim will get the early nade kill onto B. Wallen going fast into B will be able to secure it, at least partially, for Insurgents. Begin the cap up for them. Security going for a bit of a wide strategy here. Going the long sides, waiting for Rebel and possibly a flank on the backside of Rebel, but Urpus is going for an even wider flank. The Sandstorm style flank, you flank basically nowhere near an objective to get the positional advantage on those enemy teams. It is effective. Tanya waiting to clear out this upper, I believe hideout position is called? I just forget the name of that one. But Urbis will get the kill onto Nude on that side of A, which will allow for Urbis to go for the A cap for Insurgents. Worsey holding on B, waiting for a teammate to help. The problem is Bragg's the only one able to do that, and Insurgents have already put them in a very smart position. Bragg did not get spotted down below, but is going to be heard going on the rotation above. This will throw them off for a little bit, but Zengmar will get the grenade kill. Nicely done onto Urbis, stopping the cap up for Insurgents. This is still winnable for Security, but Insurgents definitely have that positional advantage. It is definitely favoring them heavily as Worsey battles the 1v2 now on B. Make that 1v3. Here comes the battle here. Bragg gets the kill, and Maxi gets a second kill on Asanya. On the side is one more remaining, and that's going to be Korgros. Will he get the kill onto Bragg? Comes in for the flank. The problem is that Door's going to give away his position. He's going to not be able to flank in position out there. He's going to allow for Bragg to escape, and Bragg will still be a force to reckon with. Wallen, the tides have turned. Oh, and Zangmar, nice pick into Wallen. Security with the comeback will be able to secure this round here. This will be the last one. Korgros facing the 1v3. Good teamwork coming up from Security to come out on top. And ultimately, Bragg will take out Korgros. And that will likely be the game. Unless I see anyone else say GG or not live. I believe that will be it. 1-0. Looks like it's overtimes. I guess they're playing overtime. Not sure what the rounds count is going to be for overtime. We'll have to just kind of experience it as we go along. I guess we're going to keep playing until the game ends. Maybe. Who knows? We'll just have to see what'll happen here. I don't think I saw any plans about overtime in the rulebook beforehand, so it's probably on the fly. Maybe best of two? First of two, maybe? 4 rounds total, if I had to guess. You have that 2-round buffer from the standard play, so my guess is probably that. But we'll have to just wait and see. So in overtime, currently security is 1 round ahead. The entrance there. You see Wallen going into B. He will be able to escape and get into the objective there for security, or at least for insurgents, excuse me, to cap it up in their favor. But Newt is in a strong spot here. Could get some kills and begin the flank up for security. Newt going around the side. Not able to spot anyone just yet. You see Newt could get a surprise kill here. He'll be able to get 1 onto Erbos as Kogros will take out Worsey. Going for B is Bragg. Nice shot into Maxian. Will clear up that side there. Kogros going the long flank out towards River. As Wallen will defeat Bragg. Clearing up. Kogros nice pick into Jillix on that backside of A. Or backside of B, excuse me. The opposite of A. Kogros going long side across. Gonna get the big flank in here. This would be effective, but that sniper is playing it fairly passive. Although Kogros is not also looking either. So a nice pick into Newt. Going for C, it looks like. Got the kill onto Newt, trying to clutch it up in C solo. They're battling a 2v1 there on C. Nearly impossible. Nice shot from Kogros. Tie it up once again. A tie. 1-1. It's gonna go the distance if they keep playing like this. Perhaps it's first to 2. Maybe. See if there's a DM explaining what's going on here. Best of 6 overtime. Okay. Thank you for the heads up on that. Oh, geez. That is going to be an interesting one. Oh, boy. Okay. So they're playing a best of 6 with 4 rounds remaining total on this current game. So, okay. Currently tied 1-1. So that is first to 4. Then they'll swap sides. Well, they're going to have to reload the map and everything. Start over. So let's, okay. I don't want to play but that's fine, I guess. Let's watch more gameplay. It's part of the play. Nice grenade into Wallen as Zemrick to pick on Maxi and trying to rotate over towards B there. Urban waiting for the flanking angle across. Not going to find it. And Sonya also waiting for the angle and shot across. Just not able to locate these players. Playing it smart, playing it passive a little bit. Also equally effective on the flanks though. Bragg coming in big. This could be the surprise kill of the century here. Zangmar, nice shot into Kogros. Bragg sneaks from behind. Could get the surprise kills here. There's last two remaining for Insurgents are on the side here. Bragg could get the spray down, secure the round. Could get the shot. He whiffs his actual shot there on the green truck. But get the headshot on the side to make up for it. Now a 1v9 it looks like. Jux, nice shot into Urbis there, going for the A clutch. That is 2-0. Actually 1-2 now in favor of now. 2-1, yes. It is Fishy ahead by who it looks like. Indeed, it is a excuse me, Stumpy is ahead by 2. By 1 round at least. Excuse me. So a bit of a mess. We're not live. They are going to have to probably reset the map because they are playing weird rounds. And they are going to run out of rounds to play in overtime to play best of 6. That's weird. I'm not sure why they went for best of 6 overtime. That is just a weird. I guess. I mean, it's more gameplay, which it's not hard to complain about, but kind of unusual for this. We're not live. Looks like security's not quite ready yet, so in the meantime, we'll be right back in just a few. This is the DGL. This is Team Stumpy versus Team Fishy. Currently in overtime. First overtime, at least as far as I know. That's first of 4. Yep, a bit of a bathroom break. Looks like that is fine. We'll be back in just a few. Alrighty. We are back. Hopefully good. I think they're all good. We do see them all ready to go here. They are leaving spawn and are ready to get into the action here. Currently, it is Stumpy ahead by 1 round. It is best of 6, first to 4. The best of 6 total rounds. First to 4 rounds will win. They swap rounds at 3. So they play their 3 rounds. So they'll swap sides. And now they are on the opposing sides from the end of the regular time for this tournament. Herbalist waiting for the long shot across. Well, somewhat long shot across into B there. That is a long shot for the Honey Badger at least. I don't know if it's going to get the kill. He is soloing it on B. Doesn't have any side coverage. Well, he has Bragg covering the market side. Focus on the upper sandbag. Not going to allow for market really to be used. They're going to go opposite rotate on the back side. This is totally leaving it open. Starting can just push through market uncontested. Now, mind you, there is Bragg still rotating on the side here, but they're not able to get into market here. So Newt is going to get the kill into Herbalist trying to rotate in towards A, but Newt could actually get the surprise kill here as Kogros will take out Bragg trying to rotate from River as Insurgent. That is nearly a death sentence. Newt will go for the A cap for Insurgents. Security meanwhile. Oh, Maxi, a nice shot into Newt in A. Stopping up the cap for Security. Wallen will get the wallbang kill onto Voicey on B. Meanwhile on B, they're waiting actually for one player here. Zengmar is going to battle across here if I can click on him. Mosin Nagant equipped. 3 and 6 times optic. Ooh, goes to the reload. This is going to be a dangerous one. Yep, Zengmar heard him coming. Has the M9 ready to go. Will he get the shot? Yes, he will get the kill onto Sanya. Trying to rotate around as Jux will get the kill into Max in there. Nice shot from Zengmar onto Keng. That is Korgros. That is the 1v2. Actually, no, it's a 2v1 actually for Security. Oh, but Jux is Wallen. And that will be the lead. They're going to call it the end of the round, but it's not the end just yet, I believe. First to 4. 3 to 1. We will reset the map. And continue from there. So Stumpy is ahead by 2 rounds. It is overtime. We're going to have to, unfortunately, reset the game here in a moment. Unless the game decides to freeze, which it looks like it has. Uh-oh. Game? You good? Looks like the game has decided to not continue. There's absolutely nothing happening on my side compared to OBS. There's no difference. So I think the game is dead. I think it's dead. I'm gonna go reset the game here. It's totally locked up on my side. Not responding. Excuse me. Sometimes games will have some buggy issues like that. It is part and parcel sometimes of games. So hopefully we're able to get back in there in just a few. We'll have to relaunch it. And then we'll be able to launch back into the game hopefully soon. In the meantime, we put on some background music. It is still 3 to 1 for AOG Stumpy's team compared to Fishy. So as these teams load back up, ready to go here, we'll have to get back in. Hopefully we can get back into it before they start up that last round there. If not, we'll find out anyways what the score was and get on to the next one. Hopefully we can get back into the game soon. It is launched and loading. Not sure why OBS is not picking it up, but okay. Yeah, I'm missing a whole lot of just logos. There we are. Went as fast as the game can go. Here we go. Resuming. Ah, that's not an IP address. I always forget sometimes when I copy and paste stuff. Not quite the right copy and paste. There we go. Lots of servers. They're all dead. Hey, look, there's the server. Yeah, I'll bookmark that one. Wow, very cool. I can actually see it in the server browser. That's the first I've seen in a very long time. Very cool. Let's see if I get auto-kicked. Okay. Don't know what's happening here. Let's see if we can pick a slot. Oh, it looks like we did lose a round there, unfortunately. Fishy did bring it back to now a 2v2. So 2-2 currently is the score. Go ahead and bring this off of here. I'll bring back the game volume since we now have a functional game, which is nice to have. He's Stumpy cooking the grenade. Go detonate himself up there. Yep, Stumpy gets the grenade kill onto himself. And Fishy will just take himself out quietly. Wallen setting up for a good smoke on the cross here, allowing his teammates to go in the side there. The problem is no one's actually going there. It's a bit of a bait smoke. To call it on. Maxi, a nice grenade there. Good above it. Nice artillery fire. Shot well into his dynamite. Maxi coming in big this round. Tied 2-2. We'll get the wall bang onto Maxi through the smoke. Again, client side smoke. Still a thing. I think it might be server based, but not effective, it seems. As Herbus will take out Newt. Down to a 2v5 here. I don't think anyone's secured the guidance yet. Oh, we did. Maxine already got taken out. Excuse me. Sanya going to brag. Down to a 1v5. Oh, it's a 1v3, I believe. Yep, 1v4. Excuse me. Pulling the good half before the round is over. Okay. Gets the shot. Oh, almost gets the shot and kill. Finally gets on back. Shooting across. Did not get it just yet for the kill. Felix is still alive. He's about to get triple teamed here. On the side, get the kill onto Wallen. That's 2 remaining, but Korgros will get the wall bang onto Jillix. So that's 3-2 at the half. Call the halves. They swap sides once again. They might have just reset and just kept playing, I guess. Forgetting the other ones were a... that's my guess. But what they're doing, who knows? I don't see any team scores being posted. So my guess is they probably just said, man, what the heck? We'll skip those rounds. We'll just restart and play. Well, it's... no, it couldn't be because it's first to 3. Well, first to 4, swap at 3. So, no, they played 3, and now they're just playing the last 2, I guess, on the other side. So, yeah. I think we're all getting a little bit confused on the round counts here. It is now a tie, I believe. Unless that's, no, 3-2 in favor of, I believe, that is Fishy's team. So 3 on Fishy's team, 2 on Stumpy's team. It was 2-1 on the last, before the rounds reset there. So they now have a 1-round lead from Fishy. They're still not live, so my guess is they're figuring out the math, because math is hard sometimes, and it's a little bit difficult when the game is not so compliant with what you want to do with it. Because they have limited round counts, it is not intended to be used past intended round count, of course, which makes some of the math stuff a little bit complex for some people, so including myself sometimes. But yeah, it is. It's the first time in a long time, I think. It's probably been at least 2 years since the last New Bloods. So it is what it is sometimes. They are figuring it out. And now that we're back in, and the game hopefully won't freeze and bug up, we'll be able to keep going. So, in the meantime, while they figure out and talk to the admins on what's happening, what's going on, we'll be back in just a few. You're watching the DGL. This is Team Fishy versus Team Stumpy. Fishy ahead by 1 round in the first overtime here. 3-2. They're also at match point, for the matter. So 1 more round left in regulation for this first overtime. We're currently paused, waiting for that last round to start. We'll be back in a few once they have things figured out. I'm gonna wait a second because sometimes when I've done that, and then it'll just say it live. Okay, I think we're good to actually be right back. So we'll be right back.
seems Surgeon's calling live, but no one on security has called it yet. So my guess is... Oh, nope, they're live. Okay, let's go. Let's get back into the battle here. There we go. We do have Fishy taking his own. Stumpy. Currently only 0 and 3, it looks like. Here's match point for Fishy's team. Despite the strong comeback from Stumpy and the overall strong performance, Fishy has kind of brought it back. Looks nice shot from Wallen. On the side there, if you see security, kind of playing it passive, but it is very effective on the sides here. Progress not able to spot that player in market, but there's also no one in market to be spotted in the first place. So let's go ahead and get that extra vision on to see what's going to happen here and what is going on. Jilix looking for the shots across here. We see at least 2 players on Insurgent's side looking to get the shot across there. Bragg, nice kill into Kogros. Maxian will get the kill into Zangmar, as Bragg will get the trade into Maxian. On that flanking side, the Bragg coming in big on the backside here. Gets the flanking kill there. Jilix has to stay alive. He has the Tavor. He can wallbang in here. Can't get the kill. The problem is, Bruce will get the kill on Irpus. It is all down to 1 player remaining for Fish's team. This is the last round of regulation before second overtime. And Bragg with the kill to Sanya. It is a tie once again, 3-3. 3-4, I guess. It's 1 to. What? I don't know what rounds Fishy's talking about. What? I guess they've restarted. Okay, I don't know. They're just like throwing up numbers. Whatever. I guess they've restarted this overtime. It is now 1-0 for Team Stumpy versus Team Fishy. So I guess that it just didn't happen, or they've just decided mid-time to call a second overtime, as far as I can tell. So it is second overtime now. It is the first round going to Stumpy's team 1-0. So it's first to 4. They swap rounds at 3, so 6 total rounds and a standard bit of overtime. This is the second overtime. First match still. Hopefully 2 more matches to get to, but I have the feeling they've probably already been played. Probably have the second one's played now already. Wallen looking at kill onto Jilix on the side here. We see Wallen pulling up on B. Zangmar double nade into Maxian and Sanya on the backside of B. Huge one from security there. The problem is Insurgents only have 2 players remaining. Kogros and Ibris watching the angles there. Oh, was watching it, but Kogros pops. Well, actually, it looks like Kogros got popped by Zangmar. Zangmar gets another kill onto Wallen. It's all down to Herbless. Looks like Kogros. Actually, not Kogros. Excuse me, Zangmar. Huge kills coming out from him. Has done a lot of hard work. Only 1 remaining is going to be this last roll-up player going towards B, going for the clutch attempt. The 1v4. B being kept up for security. They're going to probably get off of it and leave it for another team, well, the player to cap it up if they lose someone else. It was taking a long time to clear this out. Minute and 9 seconds. They go for the B cap. Only 1. Actually, there's 3 players leaving spawn there. I think Herbless took a little bit too long to go for the B clutch attempt. The problem is now he knows he's facing a 5v1. At least 3 in the map beforehand, so 2 now leaving. Actually, 3 leaving. It was a 1v2. That was actually fairly winnable. This 5v1 now fairly not, unfortunately. He's making a lot of sound on the outside here. Probably playing it to its smart advantage. 2 in advantage at least. The problem is, it's just going to be a tough one here. And to really be able to clutch this. You see 3 players on the side of B. Flanking straight up the location here. It's only a matter of time before he's eliminating his position. He'll go for the wallbang attempt. Herbless alive, but ultimately Zangmar will take out Herbless. That will be a second round, I believe, for his second overtime. Should not be 2-0. You see someone in the chat say 2-0. This was correct. Yes. Indeed, it is 2-0 in Fishy's favor. So I guess we'll be playing infinite OTs if they're not able to come in big here. We do see a not live being called. Looks like they're still figuring things out, it seems, or at least somebody had to go AFK. So, okay, so 2 rounds ahead from Stumpy. Fishy has come back from it before, Can he do it again and actually secure the win? I don't know. These are very, very close right now on who could win and who could not. Really, it's anybody's game. So I don't know what more we can really say. It's been going the distance. I think these teams are relatively equal in terms of spread, in terms of positions here. Hopefully they'll be able to continue going here. And we are finally live. Let's go ahead and get back into it now. It is second overtime. Currently, Stumpy is ahead by... They were ahead by 2, but they've again restarted. They gotta stop doing that. They're finally live, hopefully. Yes, they are finally live now. It is 2 ahead for Stumpy compared to Fishy. Let's go ahead and follow Jilix from spawn, going for B. Currently ahead is going to be the most kills so far. Zangmar, I believe, 5 or 3, running the most in this server at the moment. But we'll see if we can continue that around here. Good prenees coming out from both sides. At least on the side. Good smoke as well for the cross. Felix will go for the B push. Push into B as Worsey will take out Wallen. Ooh, bit of an interesting push here on this Rebel side here. Good grenade from Zangmar. Watch the kill on they're going for the design. We've got the trade kill onto Zangmar. Trying to push Broken Wall and will be broken instead. Aiming across Broken Wall. Glass actually can be effective there. Kogros will get the spray down onto Worsey. The problem is he's going to get pushed close while reloading, and Bragg with the kill. The trade kill there onto Kogros. We'll be able to get the B cap in almost in time there, but Maxim get the kill into Bragg. And Jilix is held up on B, waiting for his teammate, Newt, to clear it out. The problem is Newt's focused on C. He's facing the 1v1 solo, but Maxine is going to come in. On the side here, nice shot from Maxine onto Newt. It is all down to Jilix in a 1v3. Doubled up on B. Goes for the spray down, did not connect. Almost there, though. He's facing the 1v1. Spray down across, did not shoot that player. He gets the kill with Asanya. It's a 1v1. Jilix versus Maxine. Jilix coming in big. Maxine also coming in around the side here, going for the post. Free fire here. They're paddling back towards the wall. Who's going to get it? Maxine will stop the clutch and continue the lead for Stumpy. 2-1. So, swapping sides, it is 3 rounds. It is 3 at the half, and then another 3 rounds. So it is a small lead, if any, but still a definite lead over the other side here, at least over the Insurgent side. So Stumpy still has 1 round to spare, but definitely has some more work to do there. Good clutch from Maxian to secure the round win there for, I believe, Fishy's team. But then again, Jilix, hard to ask for more work. They did a fantastic job clutching B there. I think more of the direct B experience. They're coming in big. Ultimately got Maxine the win there. Although I think Jilix has definitely been playing dedicated B. Hard to be more dedicated than that one. Maxine was able to avoid Jilix's free fire there on the side of B by simply hiding under some boxes, which was unconventional but is effective in a against a 1 player trying to clutch up. Interesting done. Interesting performance. On the first round here, Wallen will be able to escape into B. We'll avoid the grenade and we'll just get the wall bang under Worsey once again. Oh, that is going to be an effective one. Definitely frustrating, I'm sure. I'll get the second kill onto Zangmars. Airbus will take out Newt, going for the A-side rotation. It's all down to Jilix and Bragg, last alive. As Wallen goes for the free B cap. Bragg can go for the shot across. Did not get that headshot of that player on sandbags. We do see, a player from behind. Going across, Jilix will get the shot though onto Airbus, clearing up a little bit of the A-side flank. The problem is, Bragg's taking fire. He's not able to spot that player. But Maxine will get the kill onto Bragg in time. It's all down to 1 player remaining, and that will be Jilix. Has to come in big now. Oh! Won't get the B cap in time. Maxine will get that. Will take out by Jilix there. It is now a 4v1 for Jilix. 4 remaining on this clutch attempt once again. Waiting to try and find this angle here in a 4v1 situation. Less than a minute remaining. Here comes the push on the outside. Oh, Wallen will take out Jillix, trying to come in for the clutch. It is a tie game, 2-2, in the second overtime. Big plays coming out from Fishy, bringing it back. You know, at first it was definitely a strong performance from Stumpy, but now it's all of a sudden Fishy, kind of bringing back the firepower, bringing back the momentum, swinging in their favor. It's going to be, I'd say it's fairly winnable, I think, for Fishy to bring it back and get the rounds in and the win. Stumpy, the problem is they're getting pre-fired everywhere, and they just haven't had a counterfight yet. It isn't always the PE kill that's getting them the round wins, but it allows them the movement to go in and get the other kills that then kind of brings it into their favor. So we'll see what Horsey is doing to try and stop that. Horsey going, oh no, he whipped the vault there. Maxim will get the nade kill onto Horsey instead of Wallen getting the kill there. Will allow for Wallen to get into B. And it's B prone, hanging out. Bragg, meanwhile, going the backside of Zangmar, get the kill on the wall, and Jillix will take out Maxian on the backside of B. Zangmar gets the third kill on Sonya. Oh, Zangmar. Here comes the comeback, it seems. You see Kogros and Ibris last alive. Wallen also taking it on B. So B is already in favor of Insurgents, actually, partially. They're still holding on the cap. Kogros looking for the angle across. Sees his teammate there. Good grenade, though. Could take out Ibris, but will not take it out. Instead, Ibris will actually get the flanking kill there onto Zangmar. Been alive and go for the double tap. Kogros and covers Angle. They trade on the outside there. Actually, Ibris will take out Jillix, trying to go for the clutch jump on B. The problem is, A is going to be kept up by Insurgents. Ibris facing the 1v2. 1v1 on B directly. The problem is the Insurgent is not really looking. I don't know where he's looking at. He should be going for B. He's just looking around the side of River and Sandbags. Should have called out. There's only one player remaining, so I'm not sure why they're covering that angle there. Ibris will be allowed a basically free cap here. Newt needs to go and try to stop this cap up. Could be an easy shot and kill for him, and it will be. That will be the lead back for Stumpy's team, 3-2, and match point. Alrighty, so this is the last round of the second overtime, possibly the end, maybe, in sight. Zangmar and Bragg have done a lot of hard work this last couple of rounds here, and Jinx, Felix as well. Going to see what they're going to do on this last round of the second overtime in his first matchup still. Battling back and forth. Wallen, nice shot into, nice shot into Horsey there. So Zangmar picking up a good grenade though. The problem is the side in the security side of B. Zangmar gonna go for the push instead. Oh, it's gonna be a dangerous one. Wallen could get shot here. And Zangmar just not able to shot across the time. Max this time. Wallen will spray and get the kill onto Zangmar on the side of B here. Just waiting. Oh, Bragg, nice flanking kill onto Urbis, going for that backside of A as Kogros will take out Jillix. It is all down to one player. It's going to be Bragg. Solo on A in a 1v4. So we should make that 5 as Wallen gets the P cap up. 1-5. You know, Fishy coming in big once again. The last second. It's going to be, I think, a third overtime. It's going to happen here. Very, very equal right now. It's all down to Bragg to come in big. Gonna get it. Bragg still staying alive. Although Ante didn't get off the objective. They're gonna have an idea of something's up. Bragg will get the kill onto Urpus on the backside. That's 2 remaining on this A clutch attempt. Just at the backside of A. They still haven't spotted him yet. They know there's a player on there. Just can't find out where just yet. Bragg is still alive, battling it out. They go for the good direct battle. He will not get the shot, but Sonya will get the kill. That will be the game. Actually, I think that's, well, not quite the game. No, it's actually not the game. Excuse me. That is another tie. Once again, I was almost excited to finally see some other teams, but no, it is another tie. We're now entering round 3. The third overtime. Beginning now. So it is going the distance. These teams, it's tough because right now, Fishy has this like, they'll get a couple rounds in and then they kind of lose it. But then at the last second, Fishy kind of will just like, flip the switch. Not him directly, but his team at least will kind of flip the switch, look at the kills they need to, and all of a sudden they'll secure the round win at the last second and keep it alive for them. And it's happened twice in a row now. This is the third overtime. It's, man, it is going to be an interesting one to see who's going to come out on top on this. It's going to go the distance. We are now entering the third overtime. Currently 0-0 to both teams now. But despite the score up above, it is still 0-0. As Zangmar sets up his grenade long side across. You can't quite see it, but you will feel the impact of it. Throws it. Lizzie has no weapon, it looks like. Kogros will get a kill on the brag. And then Kogros winning long side across. Not live has been called mid-round. I don't think that's how that works. I don't think you can call a not live mid-game. I think they call it GG. I guess the round, well, it's not over yet, so I'm not sure what they're calling GG for. They're going to not play a third overtime. I think they're just goofing about it now. A lot of confusion. I think the teams are not going to play a third overtime. Will they play? That is the question. The answer is maybe. Maybe not. Nope. Nope. The game has been called. I think they're just going to call it a general purposes tie. So, unfortunately, there will be no game 3. It is a draw. These two teams are basically equal anyways. This would go the distance. My guess is at some point, Fishy's team would finally not be able to clutch. But that was obviously some people frustrated by that one, as I'm sure Fishy is too. They're both close, but it would just keep going on endlessly. They do need to get on to the next part of the tournament. Excuse me. Bit of a mouthful there. So, anyways, a fantastic round back and forth to start it with. These are new players, but are definitely performing very, very well. Happy to see how well they're doing and how well the teams have developed them. Next game should be happening in probably 10 minutes, if I had to guess, as they figure out what's happening on the sides here, and the next players will come into the server. So once they're ready to go and once we reset everything, we'll be back live with that. So in the meantime, be sure to stick around. This is the DGL NEWBLOODS Tournament for 2021. This is, I believe, Season 4, Round 4, I believe. All right, we're back in just a few. we're finally live. We're ready to begin the next game here. Give me a second to turn this down. Game back on. There we are, the beautiful sights and sounds of Hideout West, our battlefield for today. Not that battlefield, though. Different one. Anyways, here we go. This is going to be Syntax Eric's team versus Sunday team. Syntax has almost all streamers this time. We have TTV / Frosty Howls, Wolfwood, Auntie Darren? Untitled Aaron? Untitled Aaron? I have no idea. And of course, Neon Green Skies. At least that's an easy name to spell. And of course, for Contact West as a sub, Mr. Square Pop 2. Round has already started. Frosty Howls is still on the Wersey as Brown with Square Bob 2. You. Howls. Across Brad with the second kill. Actually, a double kill there on the river push on the Wolfwood and Honderton there. All down to Neon Green Skies. Possibly one more. Sprays across. But Brad got the kill on Neon Green Skies. It's going to be the round for Stumpy's team. 1-0 for pistols. So they will opt to choose what side they want to start on for the actual round and for the actual game for this pistol round. That is the verdict. And what is the actual verdict they call? We'll have to just wait and see what they type. I think they're saying they want security. Yep, they want security. Okay. They want security. They're going to reload the map. That way it totally restarts all of the scores. Because that is the main way to get rid of every possible score there. Because sometimes resetting the game doesn't actually fully clear everything. Hence why they do what they do sometimes. Alright, so we just saw Stumpy in a very close battle with Fishy's team. Ultimately a draw for that round. And of course, new team here. We have Syntax Eris' team. Syntax currently running. I'm from Mahan. Hopefully it's okay with that streamer. I don't know how. If someone knows the streamer could say their name in chat or how to pronounce it, I would be very appreciated. But for now, they're gonna be called Han, Neon, Frosty, Wolfwood, Mr. Squarebot, and of course Syntax as their captain. And of course, Stumpy's team hasn't changed. Zengmar, Wersey, Jilix, Newt, and Bragg. Hopefully getting live soon. Bragg has the MP5. Well, had the MP5, now has the G3. Like proper G3. I think it's G6. No, it's a G3. Okay, they're hopefully now they're nope, Syntax hold not live. They're not ready yet. Wolfwood didn't have his loadout picked out, so he's not spawned in. Although they are running relatively high pings, it is probably an NA team if I had to guess. Wersey though, 200 ping. That is an oof. Although I don't think that's really his really much of a choice from him. It looks like they're finally live. Maybe? Signs point to yes. But whether it will continue, we'll just have to wait and see. See, Wersey though, seeing a nice grid. Well, he would set up a grenade there. I don't think he had one equipped. For some reason it was bugged out. I don't know where's the gun there. It has appeared to have vanished in the meantime. Follow Jilix. Division on to see what's happening here. We see a player upper radio aiming across for Jilix, but Jilix will be able to escape and go into beat a block at the cap for Insurgents. He's blocking Insurgent cap for security. Excuse me. To be more specific, Wolfwood. Interesting position to position himself on. The problem is, the player lower river could get the flanking kill. Not ready. Radio. I don't know if there's a reason to double stack this. If they Wolfwood's gonna break the window. Getting suppressed by that sandbag position, or actually by the item. Taking a nice shot across. First kill of this game actually onto Wolfwood there. Did he go for two? He heard the player upper radio. The problem is that player has already dropped. Sigmar already covering a good angle though. He's playing it fairly aggressively though. Insurgents could actually get a player on the rubble there and take him out. Han is gonna wait. Han over just yet, but Zengmar will get the flanking. Actually gets the shot onto Han through the side there. Nicely done. It's all down to Frosty. He's gonna go for the A cap up. Inside square bop 2 as well. It's all down to Frosty. Howls last alive. Frosty just kind of avoiding the small arms fire there from the kind of small arms fire. I guess 924 isn't too small, but it's not quite 50 cal, is it? Try to get the B cap up. We see him trying to wallbang across. Everything alive. But Wersey will secure the round and the lead for Stumpy in this second game here, 1-0. Hunty. Okay. Interesting. All right, so we are one round in on the second game. Currently, it has been a battle back and forth. Syntax first taking his own life and spawn there, and some people will do the same with their grenade. So they are essentially dead specking. So they are not actually going in the round actually getting any kills. They are just currently players, and we'll be basically capping them directly, like we are right now. They'll be like this with their teammates only. We'll be able to see the other side, of course. So we'll follow Hunty. Try that one out. Yeah, that one goes. A good grenade on that B entrance. Get some kills, but will not get yet. There is a player actually pushing the river. Can't brag. Let's go that side, it seems. It is not a good idea, though, in the long term, because it will be spotted and free fire there in the future. Ooh, nice shot from Wersey, though. Will take out Wolfwood. But will Hunty be able to recover? So on the side here, Bragg able to escape. You actually can hear Bragg dropping there. I don't think Hunty heard that one. Meanwhile, on the backside of A here, Newt. Danger close to a Insurgent here. This plays actually underneath. Will Zangmar will actually get the nade kill onto Mr. Square Bob. As opposed to the rectangle Bob himself. Newt waiting. Danger close. Headshot onto Frosty Howls. Howling a good time shooting him, it seems. As we see on B, Neon Green Skies held solo on B. Battling the 1v1. Bragg gets the kill on. As Jilix will take out Neon Green Skies. All blue for Stumpy's team. Another round for them, 2-0. And once again, not live has been called, or a pause has been called. This is a really common occurrence within the tournament so far. A lot of pauses have been called, but we'll see whether we're used to. So far, it's been interesting watching these teams kind of play here. Stumpy definitely has the strong security side. The Surgeon isn't quite at the same level, but they have a lot of really good counter positions to that are very, very effective. While meanwhile, Syntax area has had a bit of a mixed kind of result on a little bit less in favor of the mix, probably a little not so great actually on that B side there. Fortunately, Security's had really good positions, good counters to that stuff that Insurgents have been trying, but hopefully they're figuring out where this plays and where it will end up being. This map doesn't suck. It's actually one of the best maps in the game, one of the classics. Not the GOAT, that is Hideout East, but it is still one of the older ones. Been played since the beginning of the competitive Insurgency Sandstorm, I guess, tournament existence. Not sure what you would call it, but it has been a founding map, if you will. Been there since day one, and will continue to be there for the longest time until the map's been out of meta to the point of being unfun, which will inevitably happen to all maps. It will eventually just kind of become this very boring kind of snarfest, but hopefully not until a while from now, at least. So, in the meantime, as these teams figure out what they're going to do... Hold on a moment. Excuse me. We are back... Oh, we're not quite back yet. We're still waiting, it looks like. Not sure what they are waiting on. Hopefully they're ready to go. I guess somebody had to go do something. Perhaps. But we are now finally back live for this next continued round here. So, we are 2 rounds in the second game. Beginning the third one now. We're going to follow Jillix from spawn. Syntax taking his life, as will Stumpy within spawn. So, this is 1st to 9. Hopefully we'll play to just play 16 rounds. But you never know. Follow Jillix going fast into B. Ooh, good grenade. This could take out Jillix, but will not go the right time there. But isn't a good position. Just not great timing yet. Nice shot from Jillix though. We'll take out Neon Green Skies trying to pre-fire into B there. So Jillix going for the push. Bragg, we can take out Wolfwood as Han take out Wolfie. Or Worsey, excuse me. Not taking his teammate. An easy shot for Jillix onto Square Bob. Bragg with the flank kill onto Hunty. As it is all down now to just Frosty Howls. And is stuck lower yellow, wondering what to do, wondering where to go. He heard it, but it's too late. Yep, that is unfortunate. That is how it goes sometimes. Frosty taking some shots, but will stay alive. Upper yellow, battling it out. Frosty gonna have to go for some flash shots. A grenade, great on his feet. He will, but he'll die shortly thereafter to Jillix on B. Jillix will be securing the round for Security 3-0. Alrighty. So we are 3 rounds now for Security. Insurgents struggling to get any traction into the map here. They've really kind of struggled to find any openings that have allowed them to get in there and get the kills in. So it's been a bit of a tough one there. Zengmar hasn't gotten we've gotten 3, currently going 3-0. And Jillix running a 4-0 on the side. Unfortunately, Insurgents not so much luck. Hunty and Squarebob getting some kill, at least 1 kill each. But so far it's been Stumpy definitely stumping Syntax's team into the round. Really pulling up a Syntax errors, if you will. Not quite shooting just yet. Looking for some lucky shots across. Nice position though. Jillix will get the kill to Square Bob, trying to rotate into B. Zigmar still watching upper radio, waiting and watching with the rest of the Insurgents there. Going on a bit of a hike here. Frosty Howl's going long side towards A. Pre-fire is coming out from Zengmar. Not going to hit anything just yet. Just trying to find a lucky opening. Playing it passive, expecting the player up here. Looks like the kill on the neon green sky. Trying to go into a B, but Wolfwood will get the trade onto Jilix on B. Was a good kill. Newt should hit this play up above here. Bragg gets the shot as well into Wolfwood, but the problem is Haunty is still lower radio. They have not cleared the position out yet. You see him pushing in, dive bombing B. Haunty kind of going for a bit of a exploration on the backside here. Not sure where he's covering at. The objective is over here, but he is definitely clearing out that position fairly well. Problem is he's kind of stuck hanging out in low radio. He needs to get out of that position. Newt gets killed. Frosty. It's all down to Haunty. Haunty last alive for his team. Upper radio will get the kill onto Bragg. Well, Bragg will get the kill onto Haunty at least. That's another round on the books for security. Undefeated so far, 4-0. Alrighty. Okay, so it has been a bit of a slaughter so far from Stumpy. Hopefully Syntax can get a little bit better luck on their side. We're going to follow Neon Green Skies. See where they are going. Pretty good setup. Pretty good approach as well. They're not really doing anything wrong, but Worthy will get the nade on the Neon, trying to run B. That is unfortunate. Bob dodging shots will stay alive. Goes for the B hold. For its nice shot from Square Bob onto Jilix, pushing a little bit too dangerous into B. The Zangmar pick will be able to counter that onto Frosty Howls, coming up market for security. The problem is Haunty is watching an interesting angle. Oh no, they're shooting each other. Not ideal there. Square Bob will get the kill as well. And the Bragg on the side of market. Worse, he's gonna have to turn battles 1v1 on B. Square Bob doing a lot of hard work on their sides, respectively speaking. Luckily, they weren't bit of a spy check here, but they are alive. Zangmar looking for some shots across. Zangmar got the nade kill onto Wolfwood. Nicely cooked across. That's a long kill there. Mercy, though, will take out Square Bob on B. It's all down to Haunty, last alive. Zangmar looking multiple ways. He sees the player, gets the shot, and gets the kill. Secures the round for security. Stumpy take it 5-0. And it has been a fast game so far. It has been 5 rounds undefeated. Security definitely having a lot of a stronger presence on B and on the sides. Unfortunately, Surgeons just aren't able to get into the map. They've been kind of focused heavily on radio, and they're not able to get the shots across into market or into the bag position here, into the bus side here. They're kind of leaving the spot open a little bit. They're kind of covering just B direct and a little bit on this side here. They gotta be able to cover a little bit more if they're going to be playing heavy on that position at least. And Neon Green Skies has to avoid this pre-fire. Lands, it deploys, it's ready to go. He's going to double up with Square Bob. He's going to go for the outside. He's ready to position here. I'm not sure why he was running from. We'll actually run into a grenade from Zangmar. Zangmar gets the shot as well into Haunty. There's only one more. Actually, clear all of radio there. Bragg will be able to escape and push through. Opt to go for it past it. Frosty Howell's covering a bit of a weird backside position here. He's not actually able to spot anyone. See Frosty trying to find an opening somewhere, anywhere. He's kind of playing it passive. He does have a teammate at least blocking on Square Bob, is waiting for the push. And Wolfwood is coming on the backside. The Bragg isn't ready for this. Will almost get this, but shoots way too low on B there. Try to go for the wall bang across. It can shoot through that, but you have to aim at the person. Which Square Bob will get killed to Zangmar as Newt will trade Square Bob, but Frosty Howls will take out Bragg on the rotation out towards B. And Newt will get the shot into Frosty Howls down to a 1v2. Wolfwood versus Newt and Worsley. Wolfwood going for the B push. Wolfwood will get the kill. It shoots high. The recoil is very high on that foul. We'll get the shot. No, Worsley will get the headshot onto Wolfwood and would be securing it for security. 6-0. All right, well done. Yeah, well, unfortunately for security, it was very well done. Surgeon's having very much a hard time getting into the battle here. It is tough, though. You are playing against a very skilled team of players. You also have a little bit more than 0 experience, which it looks like, unfortunately, the Insurgent side has, which is fine. Everyone has to start playing their first game at some point. It's never fun when there's slaughter like this, but that sometimes is how the cookie crumbles. I think my first game I played in DGL was... the first one wasn't that bad. The second game was against these skilled... I remember totally stopped us, like, London. Well, first actual match was like 0-12. We do have Newt and Joe from the square bomb to play there. Stumpy taking himself out a little bit late in the round there. We're see we get the kill. In the meantime, down to just 2 remaining players. Haunty and, well, it was Wolfwood, but now just Haunty last remaining. We're trying to Haunty some of the security players here. We gotta watch out for that truck. Fire, and Bragg will take out Haunty. It's been a destruction of the insurgent force here as security dominates for once and again another round. 7-0, currently undefeated. So, this is one more round in the half, and then from there, we will begin the second half. It is first to 9 rounds once again, so hopefully more than 2 rounds we played. Unfortunately, I think the skill disparity is maybe a little bit too difficult to climb on, but still, the good thing about the skill disparity, though, ironically, is that they can do some unusual strategies like stacking heavily onto the side of CA. They can go for a CA strat, which, again, I don't think I've seen any team actually focus on just yet. They may not have the right positioning, but they have the right idea, which is going to be very effective. And it's going to mean Newt's going to have a tough one to fight on A here. He's going to have to fight a lot of enemies. They get the idea they're not going to go B by how they lack of actual firepower. The problem is, unfortunately, Insurgents don't really know where to go. Oh, but Newt whiffing like a lot of shots there. Square Bubble got the kill to Newt. Rotating towards A. Zangmar is going to have to try and battle across. He does have the M24. It's a good weapon to shoot across with. Not quite the M110, but still not as bad to shoot with against some other weapons. The rest of security is going to opt to rotate on the backside. Frosty, a little bit confused on where to go. He's going towards C. What he's looking to see over there. Haunty is going to also rotate towards C. Behold, Bragg takes his head, though, as Mr. Square Bob will take out Worthy. Neon Green Sky's long shot across with the AKS. It's not really meant for that. We'll get the double A cap there. We'll bring back 2 players. Now they just have to hold A and C. Oh, Neon Green Sky's... He didn't see him at first, but now spot him. The problem is... Oh, Zangmar get the pick on Square Bob. Goes for Wallbang, but does not get it as Newt and Bragg will take out Neon Green Skies. And Bragg takes out Wolfwood. Actually trade back and forth, but they'll begin the A cap for security. The problem is Frosty Howells and Haunty is the last 2 players for Insurgents. Frosty in a unique position here. This is definitely unexpected. This could be effective against the security team that definitely knows where they're going to be at. Opting to go for the A retake, it looks like. Haunty trying to play it passive on C. The problem is Frosty Howells. He actually gets the kill onto Zangmar. Taken out by himself there. Newt will cap up Alpha. Jillix will take out Haunty. It's all down to 1 player, and that's going to be Frosty Howells taking fire from A. It's a 5v1. Can Frosty Howells do it? Taking his own life. It's still a 5v1. Taking fire, but still staying alive. Shooting across in a good spot here. The problem is he has the left hand side, so watch out for it. Is he going to watch for it? Oh, it's going to be close. I don't know what's going on with Zangmar, but he's whipped the shot. Frosty Howells will get the kill onto Zangmar. He would get pushed, but he didn't actually reload there. But Newt will get the kill on Frosty Howells instead. That will be the end of the round. And the continued lead and slaughter of Insurgents, 8-0. The Stumpy securing every single round this half. It has been... It's a tough one for Insurgents. They tried a really good idea. They tried a good approach. And for not knowing what, not really playing around that area before, really not having experience, they did a very good job. This is a very tough battle. You're playing against... They are new blood, but relatively speaking, these are players that know, they've been playing pugs. They have an idea of what's going on. I don't know if the security team here has actually played in a competitive environment before. This could be their first time. And as such, they're playing in a, for someone who's never played competitive before, they're doing a very, very good job. I do want to repeat that. They're doing a very good job despite that. But Unfortunately, it is overwhelming odds in favor of Stumpy Senior. So, not a whole lot you can really do in Syntax's position and in the now Insurgent side. Well, I guess security in that position. It's not a whole lot you can do. So, I guess you can have the most fun with it and just kind of go for it. Then follow Hanti, throwing a good, actually a good pre-nade for B. This could be effective, but looks like Mercy is going to be slow to B anyway, so will not land in time. Zangmar will get the pick across into Neon Green. Mercy, good grenade as well into B. Luckily, that security player is going to play it passive. He's going to wait for the pass here. Actually goes for the flash in mid B. Looks like he has a pistol equipped. It's an interesting approach. Is that? No, I don't know. Pistol equipped. I'm not sure. Bragg will get the kill on the Wolfwood. In the meantime, as Hanti will get the kill on the Bragg. Trading it, finally. A bit of luck on their sides here. Mercy held up on B. Mercy House looking for the shot across. You could spot somebody out here. There is an enemy in that area. Hasn't spotted him yet. Has the M110 SAS, which is a very good weapon for this. Basically a security SVD, and they are very deadly. Hence the acronym SVD. Frosty Howls. They have to try and go for the A battle, it looks like. Opting to play it prone. The problem is that gave away his position up top. The Insurgent could actually wallbang through here and actually get the kill, but Frosty Howls is going to escape. Grind of time. Meanwhile, B held up. Looks like Hanti is going to clear this out. Trying to get the lucky shot across. The problem is that Insurgent is going to watch that angle. And Zangmar not really covering his teammate here. Oh, but Mercy will still get the shot and kill into Hanti instead. Zangmar kind of covering his teammate there. Square Bob taking fire but still staying alive. I think Zangmar's trying to get the second across. Square Bob kind of not sure where to go from here. Newt will get the kill across the Howls. We'll say Newt will get a cap for Insurgents. It is all down to Mr. Square Bob 2. If he stays alive and wins this, they stay alive. That's the end. If he dies, staying alive. Zangmar going for the battle across here. Square Bob trying to hunt down his player. But ultimately, Mercy will end the round and end the game for Stumpy. That's the game. 9-0. GG's. That was a tough battle. Understandably, they didn't do too well. But that is sometimes how it is in a pickup game tournament. You get a varying mix of teams and players. And my game crashed. Very nice. Yep. Guess that's a new thing, I guess. And anyways, it's a tough environment like that, trying to play against a really skilled team who know what they're doing, with practice. Even if they don't have that much practice, if they have more than 0, that's a lot compared to somebody who's never done it before. So, for not having played it before, I gotta admit, the Twitch TV guys at Syntax had were really good. You know, they have potential, possibly. It may have not looked like that in that game because they were kind of struggling on where to go, but once they learn the positions, they had the good aim, they can definitely play. So, hopefully we'll see them around in the future, but, you know, I see bright things in the future if they decide to keep on. So, in the meantime, we'll get resituated with the game, and we'll be back in a few. What's with the next game? So we'll be back in a little bit. You're watching the DGL. This is the New Bloods tournament. So these are all new players, first to 9. We have one more game in this playoff stage, and then I think we'll have a semifinal, grand final, and from there, we'll see what happens. So we will be right back. Excuse me, I know I'm like in a weird spot. But we are live to begin Game 3 in this New Bloods tournament here. This PUG event specifically. This is Team Imitation versus Team Imitation versus Team Soul, the last two teams we haven't seen play yet today. For Team Imitation, we have Joel 13, Sierra Jaeger, Michael, Revenge, and Cadmium. And he just goes by Michael for the record. Cadmium and Revenge. And for Soul's team, looks like they are all running Mort, Gumo, Otis, Baka, Ryan the Mumbling, Mach T, and Soul as their experienced players. Lots of kills already happening out. Security taking control of most to be there. It looks like it happened fairly quickly. Whatever, you didn't hear any of that until it already happened. Unfortunately, Insurgents will be able to sneak in to A and go for the pick across. Joel trying to shoot across here. To actually vision and see what's happening in the round. Helps to see. Helps to what's going to happen here. Revenge will get the B cap up, bringing back 3 players for security. Insurgents for some reason stacking heavy A. No one battling for the B cap. It's going to be an interesting choice on that one if it's going to be really what they wanted to. He'll get the wallbang into Ryan the Mumbling. Just one player remaining. Otis with the kill to Sierra Jaeger. As one more battle, 2 more battle. Ultimately, Joel will get the final kill of that pistol round. The security wins the pistol round. They will opt to choose what side they start on for the actual game. We'll see what that the decision is for that is in about probably 5 seconds, if I had to guess. Teams usually don't delay on choosing which side to start on. So. I'm noticing a lot of heavy armor usage, yet some people don't have any armor. Almost all the Insurgents had armor, though, which does make sense. On pistol rounds, you usually equip heavy armor because you don't have a lot of the one-hit weapons. You can take a lot more bullets if you have heavy armor. Of course, one-hit headshots, every single gun can one-hit headshot, depending on the range, of course. You can't always one-hit headshot, but point blank, in the pistol ranges, yeah, pretty much. But in any case, we'll begin hopefully soon. Might have been one other team we missed. Don't know who though. Well, hopefully we'll see them in the semifinals at least. Go ahead and hop to Spectator. And from the Spectator, we will see what side they want to do. I believe they wanted to stick security. So, we have on security for, I believe, Imitation's team, we have Joel, Sierra Jaeger, Cadmium, Michael, and Revenge. And for Insurgents, Baka, Makti, Soul, the captain, Otis, Ryan, and Uki Gumo. I'll just call him Uki for the rest of the game here. So we are live for the first round in this battle of first to 9. This is the 3rd round of the round robin process. I can speak English. Imitation. Yep, he is going to go ahead and basically take his own life. He's going to be spectating through the entire game, as will Soul. Soul and the side's doing it at the same time. So now they're going to be spectating those players on their team and helping them kind of command them to where to go and how to do stuff when necessary. Joel setting up a good grenade. Joel, it does set up a good grenade. Gets the double kill onto Makti and Uki on the entrance to B, allowing for the B cap to happen. We see Ryan waiting on the cross, looking to try and take out Joel. Nice shots from Ryan. Did not connect onto Joel, but definitely is going to suppress him. Joel, aware something's happening, is going to have to go prone. Going to have to try and hide out some Baka. Looking for the angles across here. Or Baka, who knows? Not always Japanese. Oh, the spray down, but Revenge will get the kill onto Baka. As we see Ryan aiming across as well. And trying to find this opening on sandbags. Not covering his angles, though. The problem is there's actually a security player on that broken wall spot. Could get the kill to Ryan here if they're not careful. Or he's making a lot of noise like that. And yep, Sierra Jaeger gets the easy kill into Ryan, rotating into B. Last up's going to be OT's going for the A cap. This player in upper A is going to hear him. It's him in down below there. OT's with the SVD. This is a good weapon. He's walking sandbags. You see the clutch. He gets the shot into Revenge. That's 4 remaining for Otis in this clutch attempt here. One behind. He's not looking to find himself. Yep, Mike will get the easy kill onto Otis, securing the round for Imitation's team 1-0. So first round will go to Imitation's team. Fairly strong performance. Insurgents kind of caught off guard some. I think those early early grenades definitely stopped the presence at that point. They tried to save it, but they just could not get into any opening to really get in there, get any kills. So half knowledge there early on got them that win. We'll see if they can keep it up on the following rounds. I think this one should be a little bit closer than the last game. The last one being a bit of a blowout, 0-9 from I believe it was Syntax's team and Stumpy's team. So, Maki will be the first one it could be. We'll avoid the pre-nade this time, taking a little bit longer lane, but it will be enough to stay alive, of course. We'll see Maki in a good spot here, watching for the market push here, which is going to happen. And, oh, Stereo Jaeger, though, will still get the kill, despite Maki in position aiming. Trying to get the shot in time. Meanwhile, Ryan spraying across to get the kill into Cadmium. Stereo Jaeger will trade onto Ryan. The problem is he's not going to watch that side. Bach will get the kill onto Revenge. In a way, a bit of a revenge kill in that sense. Joel stuck on B center. He's going to get Luki, who's just kind of jumping across there. Joel get a kill on him, and we'll begin the B. Continue the B cap up for his team. Probably get the cap. Yes, Baka taking shots, staying alive. I'm not sure what's going on by this. Trying to spray across. You could just shoot through the door and probably get the kill. But opts to just spray across. Baka killing to Joel. They're not really able to go into the room to kill him for some reason. Really playing the edge there and take himself out because he is not playing. He's just spectating for this round. Gets shot by Michael on B, holding on A at least, holding that very, very well. It's all done to Baka, stuck in upper range. Goes for the drop. But Jaeger will finally take him out as he leaves the room. That's another round for Imitation, 2-0. All right. So, Security had a fairly strong performance there. Really good B presence, but also on the outer edges too. They able to lock down those entrances that Insurgents had a little bit of luck with. But ultimately, a lot of gunfights back and forth here that allowed them to secure the win. So, let's see what happens in the next round here. Let's go ahead and follow Buck and see who's going on the top side there. He was on radio before. It worked pretty well for him. Just the free fire on that spot. Is he going to jump, I guess, from the stairs in? He has that memorized. That's a very, very good rotation and place to do it from. Easy set. Gets the jump across and will be able to escape in there without making the sound of opening the door. Going for the sandbags angle. He sees the player. Sees the head. Goes for the shot. Not landing. He's not going to get the lucky timing on that one. He's going to have to escape and go on the backside, it looks like. Meanwhile, on B, bit of a hold here. Joel about to fight right here. As Cadmium will take out Otis. Uki will trade taking out Cadmium on Rubble. Joel will trade taking out Uki on the B entrance there. Rubble B entrance as Baka gets the kill onto Revenge. Finally, serious push though. Look at the trade onto Baka and gets a second kill.
Don't be stupid, man. Give up.
Onto Ryan, doing the intimidation and securing the round for Imitation. 2-0. All right, we're 3 rounds ahead for Imitation over Soul's team. Soul being the Soul bottom fragger. Makti also similarly at 0-3. Unfortunately, it's just tough playing that angles that are not unique or not common at least. It's tough to win in situations like that. And so far, Sierra, Jaeger, and Michael 7-0 and 2-0 respectively. Let's go ahead and follow Respawn. Well, relatively, basically Respawn for the most part. Impact. If that makes any sense. Never mind. Holding B. Michael get the kill onto OT's trying to rotate into A once again. It is just tough odds, and you have someone actually dedicated to watching a position like that. You do have Cadmium pushing on Rebel. Okay, looking to go for the cross, and someone Rebel. And we'll get the kill on the Cadmium. As B is being battled out between Makti and Joel, but Joel is going to stay alive. Interesting hold from Insurgents, but Sierra Jaeger has already escaped and Joel has basically flanked around the backside through River. Baka didn't hear this, Ryan didn't hear this, and Uki could get taken out really quickly here if Sierra Jaeger gets the timing right. He knows there's a player on B. He's waiting for an insurgent to make a mistake, and the problem is he's up behind him. Oh, Baka will get the surprise kill onto Jaeger as Mach T will take out Revenge. Joel is stuck solo on B. The only one for his team in that area. The only one is Michael, who's now going to have to leave A, go for the B retake to help his teammate out there. The problem is his side should be covered by Uki, who's going to hear him coming. And we'll get, he should have gotten an easy kill there, but he's going to be out of position to get the actual kill. But we'll eventually be in position and we'll get the kill to Michael, rotating it down to Joel in a 1v4. He gets the kill. He gets the kill to Baka. That's 3 to go for Joel. That almost gets it. He almost had that shot, but Ryan will one-tap Joel, securing the first round for Seoul. 1-3. All right, so first round on the board for Seoul. Security just kind of caught off. They just caught basically. They really couldn't get anywhere into the round there. Hard to blame them though. It is a tough one to try and battle through there on the sides. But what happens in the next round here? You see Michael go for a bit of an unusual strategy here. Uki, nice shot into Joel, into running into B. Finally, he's able to cap out Bravo here. Mach T did get spotted on that slide, though. We get free-fired here, but looks like you'll be able to avoid it instead. For instance, Sierra Jaeger, they're not able to spot the player out there. Cadmium gets picked up. Though gets a flick on a Cadmium as a trade. On that B position, the problem is market. Oh, the bus boy did not get the shot across on Revenge. But Michael will get the Revenge, actually, onto Mach T as Revenge will get his kill. Now onto Ryan on the market side there. Baka trying to rotate into, oh, he whiffed the jump. He's trying to get into the upper radar position without opening the door, which will give away his position and his location. The problem is he's already made the drop sound, so Revenge knows where he is. Revenge just trying to echolocate this enemy player here. Oh, but Uki, nice shot across to Revenge. It is all down to a 1v2 now. Michael versus Uki and Baka. The shot and kill. Michael gets the 1v1 against Baka. It is now a 1v1. 2v1 now to a 1v1. Uki versus Michael. Across here, pressure's on. Oh, and Uki comes out on top, gets the quick scope, and gets the round win for Seoul. 2-3. Very well done from the there. They're just bringing it back. It's going to be a close game. I think it's going to go into overtime. I think there's definitely that chance of it happening if it continues. Oh, that's what Mach T is, I guess. Interesting. The more you know. In any case, he will definitely be serving up some fresh tea to these teams. And to this team, at least. Let's go ahead and see what Ryan's going to do on this side here. Nice pick across. The problem is his teammate's in the way. Oh, you hate it. You hate to see it, but it looks like they're both double peeking at the same time there. It could go high-low. The problem is the angle of the road doesn't really allow for that to happen. So it is first come, first serve. It looks like the player will get the shot across, but did not get the kill across. Ortiz will get the kill on the Cadmium, though. His first one of the game. Actually, no, it wasn't his first, but his second one. Michael, though, going for the Sandstorm-style flank on the outside of the map here. Ortiz looking for the angle across. He's not going to find it. As Michael actually stick to probably should go stick to the street, but he's going to go for the push instead into B. This could be dangerous, though. The problem is Ortiz is watching this angle. It's going to be dangerous. The problem is Ortiz is actually not watching the right spot, though. Sierra Jaeger and Ryan would take out Sierra Jaeger as a trade. Michael and Revenge going to kill Ortiz, and Ryan clearing up a little bit for security at least. Revenge about to double team Bravo with his teammate here. The problem is, oh, Baka will catch out Revenge, though. Didn't think there's another player around there. Oh, it's still alive. It's now a 2v3. This is winnable for the side. Baka gets a shot into Michael there, nicely playing the angles. It is all down to a 1v3 now. Joel versus Ortiz, Mach T, and Baka. Joel on the backside here. You see Joel in the mid. side of B here. Looking to aim across. There is one on B. Mach-T. Baka comes in on the other side of B. Baka will have to paddle the side here against Joel. But Joel will get the surprise kill onto Baka. It's a 1v1. Joel versus Mach-T. Mach-T held in position. Joel just trying to clear out the location he could be at. He's going to go for the jumping across. Aiming across. He's going to win this one. Joel. Oh, no. Joel not able to come in to the round win there. It's going to be Mach-T clutching it for his team. Tying up the game 3-3. That was a good attempt. I will say that. It was a very good clutch attempt from Joel. Oh, we see not live being called by the insurgents. Might get to somebody who crashed or froze. That's happened a few times now. I guess they're a new team? I mean, that's okay, I guess. If they're new to the game, that basically means they're new bloods. This is we've had some of the, not tough, but the no-face players playing in the Sundays team there. So it is okay for that to happen. Oh, looks like some timing difficulties, so that is unfortunate. It has happened sometimes. So while we figure things out and I go check the Alright, so they're figuring out some technical difficulties with the matches here. Okay, so we we may have had the wrong teams playing against each other. Interesting. So I'm not sure how they're going to go about this one. My guess is this game that we just watched is probably going to be nulled out, and we'll probably have to go to a different game with, I believe, another team. So who they're playing against, I don't know yet. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, so while we figure things out, we'll be back in just a few. Sorry for technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. It does indeed happen. Be right back in just a few, unless they're going to keep playing, I guess. They should hold. Hold on. I think they're just going to keep playing, so. Never mind. I guess we'll just keep playing then. Well. So we'll go ahead and see what happens here. I'm seeing some early deaths, of course, from the captains for dead specking. All right, first on the B is going to be Mach-T and his teammate. They're going to clear out B fairly quickly here. They're going to go for the direct 1v1 battle here. Meanwhile, Joel, he's actually pushing on the outside. This is a very dangerous. Joel will get the easy kill on Wookie as Ryan will trade, taking out Joel on B. We still have Mach-T tapping at B, though, as Cadmium goes in for the retake and the hold on the flanking side of B. This is a unique angle, though. It could get the kill, possibly onto Ryan. He's going to go for the B hold instead. Danger close and direct. We'll get the nice shot into OTs. That was a nice 180. Gets on the B block at the last possible second. Nicely done by Cadmium there. Meanwhile, his teammates will clear out most of the market area there. The problem is Ryan, in a unique spot here, is kind of held back some. These are weird angles. A unique spot. Event. And Sierra will try to get that box. And Sierra will get the second kill onto Ryan. That leaves it just Mach-T last remaining. 1, 2, 3. Mach-T trying to get this kill onto Cadmium. While it looks like Sierra Jaeger is going to go for the hold on B. Wheel Michael is going to go for the flank long sides. But Sierra Jaeger will get the kill onto Mach-T, securing the lead for, I believe, Imitation's team 4-3. All right. And so the final strings play. It is one more round left in the half. And so far, this has been a very close game back and forth here. Any team could win this. I think if anyone is going to win this, I have a feeling it might be Imitation. But by a very small lead. Oh, nice grenade across into B. The problem is it's not going to be that effective. As you see, B is actually... Yeah, I'm not sure where that can take anybody out. So we'll get the kill though onto Baka in upper radio. So Ryan though, lower radio, actually aiming across into sandbags and covering River, playing two spots at once. There is two players on that side though, so Ryan needs to be careful as Uki will get the kill to Cadmium on Rubble. Michael aiming a long ways across here, aiming for upper yellow. Become SVD. Michael takes some shots, but will stay alive. Ryan will become revenge as Makti will take out Sierra Jaeger on that side of, I believe, Market. Oh, Joel stuck on B, waiting for a teammate to help him out here. He's stopping the cap up, but Michael's going to have to make the long way across, taking already taken a bit of damage. Not a lot of options here. Michael trying to stay alive, going for the push and flank around. Michael clearing up this side here is a good call to make. Otis is already on ace. They need to clear it up. The problem is upper yellow did not see the player rotate. Don't shoot your teammate there, buddy. Nice. Michael is tagged up now with Joel. They are stacked up around the corner. Army of two stop, but Ryan will get the flanking kill onto Michael. It is all down to Joel in a 1v4. This is his third clutch attempt of this game. 1v4 odds are tough. Oh, but Makti will get the flick and the lean on there. Onto Joel. Securing the round for the tie at the half. For I believe that is Soul's Imitation, excuse me. So it's a tie. Makti is playing for Soul. IQ Jack teams. It's a tie 4-4. Did call a restart fairly early on. Far beyond the teams were ready to actually get going. Not sure why they called Lords that quickly. But okay. They are now live on restart. They are ready for the second half of this game. We'll follow who's we haven't followed yet? We haven't followed Otis yet. Let's see what he's done. Has the Mark 14 EBR equipped with the Cobra 2x optic. Makes sense. It's a fairly strong combo. Definitely one of my favorites for long distance. I mean, I like the ACOG, but for 2x, pretty solid option. See Otis aiming across here, getting upper yellow. We'll see the player, but will not get the shot across in time. Unfortunately, did not quite land in his favor. Aiming on the sides here. We also have another player on Rubble. That was a teammate who was aiming at, but Cadmium got the kill onto Uki as Baka takes out Cadmium trading. As Sierra holds the angle here on B. But Sierra with the Kobe will take out Makti in B. It's all down to Otis now, flanking and getting into B to stop the cap up for Insurgents. As Otis is held in a tough spot here. The problem is he has the flank open, but Ryan is covering this. He's watching upper radio, but he's also able to cover the river side here. Here's it coming. Ryan's taking a lot of fire. He's going to opt to go on the bottom side. Did he hear that player? Danger close. I don't think so. Looks like he's still focused on that player on upper radio, but he's clearing out river. I don't think he heard a call river, though, so why he's covering it, I'm not sure. He's certainly the side, though. Hearing him through the walls, will probably go for the wallbang across, but actually covering a unique angle here. Revenge catching Ryan off guard there. Was not quite ready for that. Holds up on B. Meanwhile, Otis, though, gets Bato actually to pick on Revenge. Hitting his teammate there. Long angle across, but doesn't able to connect. Otis still held up. Doing a lot of good work there. Baka gets second kill onto Michael. One more on B to take out to secure the capture for security, or at least begin the capture for security. Meanwhile, on the upper side of radio, Sierra Jaeger will get the kill onto Baka. Trading, and it's down to a 1v2. Joel and Sierra versus Otis. That was Sierra Jaeger. Otis knows the player was upper radio. The problem is that player's already rotated out and around the side. Otis is playing the angle smart. He's trying to just stay alive. Joel is held up on B, prone. So 1v2, so Sierra has the advantage of being alive and also being able to flank around angles that Otis doesn't quite know yet. Otis is kind of waiting for someone to push him. They can just go for A instead. Sierra can just go over here, go for the cap up, and get the round win in. Less than a minute remaining. He needs to probably do that if they're going to go for it. Otherwise, this will be a draw round. So Otis should be playing for the draw. If he can win, that'd be great, but he just has to draw. He doesn't actually have to get this kill here. They are taking a long time. I'm not sure what they're waiting for here. Sierra should be making the just running to A and go for the cap up and just win. There you go. That is a little bit late though. I don't think there's enough time to solo cap it. You gotta hurry. Nope, he's gonna go for the B cap. They're gonna go all in on B. This could be their downfall for the round. But Otis is staying alive. 17 seconds left. He's just drawing down the clock. He's looking to spike the ball, just trying to stay. Just trying to cut down on time to secure the round win in. Or at least the round draw. The problem is Sierra Jaeger will get the lucky one cap through the wall onto Otis and secure the lead for Invitation 5-4. A very well done performance from the rest of the Invitation side. Sierra took a long time to get over there, and he was drawing down the clock, but it was just, you know, drawing down the clock, there's a purpose to it sometimes, but really it's a bit risky for a newer team and newer combo like this to try and run down the clock. And it's very, very easy to not get stuck on something, find the wrong path, and then all of a sudden you're out of time, you can't do anything, and you have to try and, you know, win a possible round and get the draw round. It's putting a lot of your eggs in the basket. That was probably unnecessary risk, but still, if you come out on top, doesn't mean it's not a bad idea. Still, let's wait and see how this will happen and how it'll clear out. Sierra Jaeger will get the kill onto Ryan early on. A good grenade towards Hot Team will not get the kill, but we'll definitely spook him out some as Revenge looks to clear out lower market. And that sandbags and hideout position, I guess it would be called. I'm not too sure. There you go. Get the grenade kill into Otis as Makti and Bako get the kill on the Cadmium and Michael. Meanwhile, Revenge gets the almost gets the shot into B. Killed at that point. Uki though is coming in from behind. Moving around the backside. Getting around these signs of positions here. We see them clearing out these areas here. The door is still closed, which means Uki could actually get a wall. Nice. Uki will get the pick onto Revenge. Unfortunately, it looks like Sierra is not aware that there was a... Oh, spray down, but Sierra Jaeger will stay alive. Based on the fake ammo there. Of course, extended magazines is effective. And now he can reload just fine. Still had a full round, at least in the gun, so wasn't quite empty just yet. Count bullets, you will be effective. Baka is going to go for the C cap for security. So Maki just has to stay alive, and he will stay alive and trying to block this. Baka will jump on the Maki to Joel, but we get one more into Sierra. Sierra Jaeger, the last one alive for Insurgents. Facing the 1v5 odds. He's got a lot of kills, but Baka will secure the kill onto him. Ties up the game once again. It is 5-5. And the game will swap sides. Don't worry, we'll swap them back once they are over there. So. All right. So as the world turns, we have a tie once again between Joel, Sierra Jaeger, Michael, Cadmium, and Revenge, and Makti, Baka, Otis, Uki, and Ryan. You see Invitation taking this up as will. So the Soul one's doing that for the moment. Sierra and actually the other player are gonna push lower radio. Interesting call to make. Uki will take some shots, but will stay alive. Low on health. Field and fight. As we see Uki not to the market side. Nice easy kill from Joel onto Uki as Sierra Jaeger with the kill on the Ryan. He's held up by Otis as Baka holds a Michael long flank again on the outside. I'm not expecting that outward flank. As we see Makti looking to try and get Token across. Makti will get the kill into Michael. Going for a long shot across. Baka, nice shot into Cadmium. Once again, the long flanks only work if you're not spotted or not expecting it. The problem is, once they know you're doing that, they can easily take you out a long way across, as you can see there. Baka's going to go for the free C rotation. We do see Makti going in. They're actually going to double cap C. The problem is Joel and the rest of Insurgents actually are kind of just letting B go to waste. Actually, the kill caps up. Syria going for the aggressive B peak. Going to B across. We get onto being shot at the cap for Insurgents. The problem is the security will get pushed by Joel and actually get taken out by take out OTs. It is all the problem is Syria gets the cap in. Here's, you can see Sierra Jaeger actually pushing fairly aggressively on the side here. Joel will get the kill into Baka, trying to push into B. It's all down to just Makti held up on C. And he'll get the free C cap. Uncontested, unbattled, because they were heavily focused on that B and A side there. Eventually seeing a little bit of A started in favor of Insurgents. 28 seconds remaining. Security at a bit of a disadvantage, actually. Insurgents have most of B, and they will be securing Bravo as Sierra Jaeger sits up for the spawn camp. You see at least 2 on the side here. One security player playing slow, but will be taken out. Oh, shots. Again, OTs get taken out by Sierra Jaeger there. Looks like one will be taken out. Would be Ukigumo, who gets taken out by Revenge. But Ryan will get the trade on to Sierra Jaeger. One more to go on A. We're going to go for B, it looks like, as Joel will take out Makti. And the round will go to Invitations team. Again, taking back the lead 6-5. Back and forth battle here. It's going to be a tough one to call. I think this one's going to go the distance. I still think it's going to go into overtime. Hopefully it is just a single overtime. Hopefully maybe a win. I do like these games that do go the distance. From Insurgents, not any kills just yet. Definitely some good frag grenades on that toss there. Not a whole lot else will happen at the moment here. We see them getting in position here. Ryan, though, can get the drop with some players here. They're not ready. Strong spot there. Ryan going for some Could be not going to hit anybody. He's going to hit that player on the server. And Uki will take out Sierra Jaeger in that upper arena position. And nice shot from Ryan to take out Revenge as Mac T will take out Cadmium. It's all down to Joel and just one player remaining. It'll be Michael. Covering the yellow Michael, going to Baka. We get another kill. He's going to opt to rotate out and around. The problem is searches are all, or security is all around B. Double kill. Joel on Gumo and Mayan. And his teammate was there. He's going to be there to cover him. We see it's now down to a 2v2. I don't know why they were lined up like that on that market side there, but it will allow for We're going to double cap in B. Michael coming in there aggressively with Joel. It's a 2v2 now. But on B, OT is getting pushed. Will get taken out by Joel. That's 3 kills for Joel this round. All done to Makti, who will not get sprayed out into B. It's Makti, Joel. Nice kill to Joel. Now it's just a 1v1 Makti versus Michael. Makti going for the battle against B. Michael has the SVP equipped, I believe. Or foul, but will be infallible. Securing the round for his team 7-5. Alright, 2 rounds up for the Invitation side. And Soul not doing too bad, but just not able to get some good kills in necessarily early on. Positioning isn't bad. It's just the overall, I think the mid to late game plays are just not quite there just yet for security for their team, at least in combo. A lot of good kills coming out from Sierra Jaeger. Currently running at 20-7. Definitely the most on the server so far. Mach-T looking to clear up Bravo, pushing Rubble, interestingly enough. Good grenade towards him, though. Will definitely take out most of his health. And Cadmium will finish the job with a good grenade on that side. Oh, tough spot here, taking damage through the wall. Doc will take out Cadmium. And a good trade in the center. Meanwhile, Michael playing long sides. Once again, a unique angle here. Actually, aiming upper A. To the side here, Joel get the kill on Ryan on that outside of B as Uki. Meanwhile, we'll clear out radio. We go for the shot, but Sierra Jaeger. Look at that kill onto Uki as Michael takes out Baka on the rotation out towards A. It's all down to Otis last alive. And Joel will get the kill onto Otis. That's match point 4. Imitation 8-5. All right, this is match point now for Imitation's team. It is 5-8, first to 9 wins. And Security have not won any round. I don't think they've won a single round this half. Maybe they won one round because they tied up, I think, 4-4. So, yeah, on a big losing streak now. It is all down to this round, though. If they lose this, it's going to be a GG, and we'll move on to the semifinals, which will be in a few minutes. They have these scores and all that figured out. So, let's go and follow Mach-T. Up and above, aiming long sides across towards upper yellow and towards B now, it looks like. Meanwhile, Joel, actually Uki will play on B. This is a battle here against Joel. Held prone, Revenge will get the kill on Ryan, the Mumble. As Revenge will aim actually in River. Ooh, I think Security could get the drop on this player. Indeed it will, but Otis will get the kill on Revenge. Revenge is not on the ball. Ball back with Tabaka. On B, Uki will get the wall bang onto Joel, the Honey Badger. Sierra trying to get the kick across with the Makarov. It is way too far to be effective. That thing is basically meant as a melee weapon. As effective as a ballistic knife. For range, Mach-T gets the shot into Michael. It is all down to Sierra Jaeger to win this. Bit of a good comeback on these angles here. Playing it smart, playing on B. And just covering insurgents as they try to push him on the side. Be able to escape. Oh, almost be able to escape. Otis says no. Secures the round and continues the game for Soul's team, 6-8. All right, so 2 rounds left possible for overtime. They have 2 more rounds to attempt to win for Imitation's team. 2 more rounds for Souls. Bring it up close to a, well, what's that called? Overtime situation. Imitation will get the grenade kill onto himself, as will Soul. Sierra Jaeger cooking up the grenade. Market position there. Ryan is in range, but is going to be able to escape it. We see him also pushing on the side very aggressively. With Cadmium on the Rubble side here. While Michael will be able to get the... Oh, he's not in position to get the kill. Got caught off guard there. Joel will get the nade kill onto Uki at the same time. Ryan will take up Revenge. Sierra Jaeger, though, has a lot of work to do to clear out the sides here. He's just covering Joel at the moment. And Michael's going to try and get a shot on a player. The problem is, Fox is going to take out Sierra. And he will get the kill. Michael trades, but it's going to be a big one. The problem is Joel is in kind of a tough spot here. He needs that support, and Ryan is already down lower radio. So Ryan could get his kill onto Michael if Michael isn't careful. Michael is playing it really slow, but is definitely getting his way in there. It's a 3v2 in favor of Security. And Christian Bakobi directly into Joel's face, but looks like the grenade doesn't go all the way. Michael is in range. Stay alive. It's a 2v3 battle here. As Ryan looks to clear it out. Ryan onto Joel in B. It's all down to one player. That's going to be Mach-T out of ammo. Out in the reload. Unfortunately, Mach-T trying to get the wallbang across into Michael. Michael gets the kill. He's going to use clutch cam. Oh, he's out of ammo! Oh no! All sides. Unfortunate situation there. Ryan will get the eventual headshot into Michael, securing the round for Soul's team. Only one round difference, 7-8. One final round before overtime. All due to that with technical delays. Technical difficulties there. We are back in it now. This is the last round of regulation before overtime. It looks like it might be over for the win potential for this invitation side. There you go. We'll get the kill onto Uki. Some shots coming out from, it sounds like Mach T, but Joel is still alive. Baka will get the shot into Michael as Baka will also get a second kill into Sierra Jaeger. Big kills coming out from him. It's all down to Joel in a 1v4. And OTs will secure the round, tying it up 8-8. Oh no, the game. Oh, it froze again. Oh, I hate when it happens. All right, well, excuse me. Unfortunately, the game, every time the game unofficially ends, it likes to bug out. I don't know what it is about the game not liking alt tabs, but it's really annoying. Wow, what a battle back and forth with these two teams here. It has been an interesting one, and again, similar to the last game, or the first game at least. Really, really even through most of the battle here, back and forth, and really a good clutch and comeback coming in from that Soul side. Maybe it's just a security thing, being stronger than Insurgents. I just don't know. But it's definitely been a fairly effective one, I have to admit. Hopefully we won't miss too much of the action here. We'll try and get in as soon as we can. The game does take a while to load sometimes. I'm on an SSD, but it's still... it's just laggy sometimes. You know how it is. Okay. Okay. Bam, bam. Okay. Password? Thank you. Unfortunately, the microphone covers this side of the... things. I can't always see when I'm typing. All right, I think we may be starting soon. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Not sure what they're waiting on. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're waiting on exactly. I think I'm ready to go here, so let me go see what the teams are doing here. We'll be back in just a few. You're watching the DGL. This is well, this is gonna be overtime for Imitation versus. I keep calling it Movement, but it's Imitation versus Soul. Be back in just a few. Oh, looks like we're live. I unfortunately missed the live call. Oh, crap. I'm sorry about that. This is the first round here. Excuse me. Let's bring it back in here. Oops. So, first round. It looks like Security won the first one. 2 kills from Cadmium, 2 kills from Joel, and 1 on Syria. Good for the win. I barely saw the kills from Children and realized, hey, wait, what's going on here? Oh, crap, they're playing. Sorry about that. Jones. Get this over. Put this down. Bring up the action. Alright, this teammate's taking each other out. That is what you're supposed to do. And let's continue. This is the first overtime in Game 3 of this round robin of the DGL NEWBLOODS tournament. First round went to Movement's team. Not Movement's team. Movement are not playing as a team. Although it's easy to mix that up sometimes. You see Moxie aiming across long side. I was finding players out. I don't know what's going on with these position here. Michael will get the kill onto Ryan. He could get flanked and traded by by Uki. They go for the AC stack. But Cadmium is also waiting on the cross. Cadmium gets the kill on Uki. Joel will get the kill though onto Moxie, trying to rotate around B. He is trying to get security. But in the kind of situations and circumstances, OT's upper yellow is going to try and get the wallbang across, did not get the kill. But will definitely express a lot of Cadmium on that side there. Nice shot in the Cadmium. Will secure finally the kill. We get the B cap almost completed there. Joel will get the kill on the OTs. It is all down to the 1v5 now. As Joel will cap up B. Baka, the last one alive. And he will put Baka down there as Sierra will get the kill. And continue the lead for, I guess that's the half. I guess they played 2 rounds already. Did bug out and then freeze on me, so I guess that's half, so that's probably 3 rounds for them. So we're already at match point for this overtime, unfortunately. We might have missed 2 rounds there. Apologies for that. Although how far it will continue, I just don't know. If it's 3-0, which they're not calling. I don't see anyone saying in chat what the scores were. I don't think it was even beforehand. Nope, they just said good halves and stuff. I don't think it's even been mentioned just yet, so apologies. Let me pay more attention. Aim doing what he has to do there. Sierra Jaeger on the long side. Tim took and throw the grenade for. I would think it was for the side there. Good grenade across. Couldn't throw it for market position there. No one's actually over there just yet. Gonna follow Ryan on River. As Uki holds B. And the rest of security just playing passive. The A push kind of worked in their favor. Well, actually, in their favor last round? I think they swap sides, so no, it didn't work in their favor. They were on the other side of that, excuse me. Brain. Baki will get the kill on the Cadmium as Baka and Ryan will get the kill on Michael and Revenge as Uki holds out on B. Unfortunately, all the flanking sides have now been taken out by Baka and by Ryan. As Baka will get a second kill onto Sierra Jaeger. It's all down to Joel. Last alive. For whatever reason, it's always been the same thing. You get the match point, and all of a sudden, Soul comes out the goods and will be able to stay alive and secure the round win for Soul. It is now 3-1 in this first overtime. All right, so right now it is an interesting situation. Right now, Soul cannot drop any more rounds or they're out. They're at match point. Well, the other team is now at match point. All that the team has to do is get the kills and win the round, and they win the game. They're going on to the semi and grand finals. So if they can get the kills and get the round wins in they need to, it'll be a draw. It will be them calling I have to guess. Although it may just be a draw, unfortunately, which would be unfortunately a loss for both of them if we've had wins. The Baka will get the kill on the Cadmium. Neither team wants to lose, but you only have 2 overtimes to play. So there's not a lot of time to keep playing endlessly. Yuki held up. On the other side of B is Mach T will get the kill on the Michael, upper yellow. And Ryan will take out Revenge. Here. Let's see what Sierra is able to do. Get the shot and kill onto Baka as a trade, but Ryan will has already gotten that kill onto Revenge. Taking Revenge. Sierra going for the long flick across. The problem is he's not watching the angles here. Very exposed to the kill onto Ryan. Whoever's playing on this marker side here, I don't know what he's doing. Joel will get the kill onto Uki. I think OT is just not able to watch that spot very well. Sierra will get the kill onto OTs. It's all done to Mach T in a 1v2. This could be the final round. Mach T has to stay alive and win this. Sierra Jaeger going to lock this out and secure the win for his team. He has some interesting players against he goes to prone to dodge. And will secure the round and game win for his team. So Imitation will win in the first overtime 4-1. Nope, well done. That will be the end of this round though, and we will continue into the semifinals. Unfortunately, we have gone on a little bit long. It has been, we're about 4.5 hours in, so unfortunately we'll not have any co-casting live Paradox. Not being for today, so it is fun. So thank you with you guys. We'll be getting that started in a few minutes. Let's say 10 minutes, maybe. Worst case scenario, 5 minutes. Long, maybe 15, 30 minutes. Hopefully not. But I don't know. Things take some time. Sometimes they take time. Sometimes. It's a mouthful. All right, we'll be right back in just a few once we have the game figured out and ready to go. You're watching the DGL New Bloods tournament. That was the end of the round robin. We're about to enter playoffs for the semifinals and grand finals. We'll be right back. right, so unfortunately that will be it for today's games. The rest of the teams are going to be heading off and probably heading to bed. It is fairly late for a lot of the European players out there. So we'll be continuing the action tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. PST. That is 7 p.m. CET. That is Central European Standard Time, I believe. It isn't Eastern Standard Time. It is a European Standard, so it's a little bit different. Pacific Time, if you're on that time zone, it is 11 a.m. So that's when I'll be back on the stream here. I'll hopefully have Para with me. Well, I hope so, at least. We'll see. Otherwise, it'll definitely be me for sure. So thanks everybody for watching. If you enjoyed it all, it's been a fantastic games today. Really enjoyed everyone playing, and nice seeing some new faces out there and some new some strong players. So we'll see how it all goes in the future. But that's up for the future to decide. Thanks for watching, and we'll see y'all on the flip side. Doodles.